What's up, folks? Let's get back into this, shall we? Hopefully the internet's perfectly fine. And here we go again. The frame drops are crap today, even though I just checked my speed test. I think that like OBS's should always have a auto bitrate conversion. So in case if the bitrate is like maybe a little bit too much compared to your upload speed conversion rate, it would auto convert it to the most recommended settings. That way you don't have to cancel your stream, you know. What can you do, right? Right now, we're just going to focus on trying to level up as much as possible. I took a pretty good amount of time off out of my day. One thing I forgot to do on stream, because I just thought, you know what, screw it, let's just get it over with, was completing the Media Niker quest. A lot of things have happened for the past few days. Well, for starters, my guild leader accidentally kicked me out when she was trying to change my nickname. Unfortunately, when you're kicking people out of the guild, they don't give you a confirmation box saying, like, are you sure about this? Like, they don't do that. So, it just automatically booted me off without any, like, reasoning as to do so, you know? So, she messaged me on Discord. She's like, please don't get mad when I tell you this. I accidentally kicked you out when I was trying to change your nickname. I'm like, oh, well, that's unfortunate. So, I'm currently waiting until, like, maybe 1:40 my time, which is about, like, 3 hours, 40 minutes away from now to actually get back into the guild. And it's an honest mistake. It can happen. But in the original FlyFF, they actually had a pop-up link saying, like, are you sure you want to kick this person out of the guild, you know? Because there's been many complaints about people saying that, saying all that kind of crap. So hopefully, maybe in the future, they can fix this issue. I'm surprised no one has recommended that to the devs. The devs should really look into it to see if they can fix this issue, because that is a big problem right there. I also was like leveling, just not like intensely last night. I wasn't going like really intense when I was leveling up last night. I was just like, whatever I get, whatever I got. And I didn't level up because my eyes were burning like crazy for some weird reason. I don't know why it was doing that. So yeah, if you guys are probably wondering like why am I out of Hyrule, it's not by my own volition. My guild leader accidentally kicked me out when she was trying to change my nickname, because she keeps changing people's nicknames. And I just started like, just change my nickname to Aegis and that'll be it. And I thought she was going to do that while I was taking my little mini vacation with my family. Because we all needed to get out of the house, because we haven't done like any little mini vacation days, like going out to places that we've never been to before. For example, what we did was we went to the zoo for the very first time. None of us has ever been to the zoo, especially in our state. So we went there. It was pretty fun. I loved it. Thank you, taking out the giants, man. You're a godsend. But when I was grinding last night, I got pretty freaking lucky. You're probably wondering, like, how the heck I got so much money in my inventory. Well, like I said, the RNG gods were on my side last night because I gotten both the Tyrant Gauntlet and the Tyrant Suit. And I sold the Gauntlet for like 40 million Pena. And then I sold the suit for 325 million Pena. And then I found out that one of my Filipino friends was actually quitting the C server because the conversion rate from F coins to Pena were pretty high up there. That's way too overly inflated. I'm talking like 150 million per thousand, which to me, that's a little bit too much, you know? Oh, I forgot to put on my buffs. Oh my god, wait. I'm an idiot. I was like, wait. Hold on. Die, dang it. Okay, so we're gonna switch the party. Oh, really? Okay. We should be good now. My brain was so spaced. All right. Okay. Speed this up a bit. Hopefully we can get to 116 by today. That'd be cool. I honestly don't think it's going to be possible. I don't know if the guild that I'm in is actually going to do clockwork in Medio. If that's going to be the case, then I can actually like record myself doing that and participating in the grind, you know? So I can show you guys like how to do it. Not allowing that one to come near. Don't you hate it how whenever you reach pretty close to the highest level, all the people that you met, most of them quit when they know that they could have relied on some people for assistance? They can't always be a Kirito in this server. What can he do though? Kind of unfortunate, man. I really want people to thrive in this game. But it's like the devs are always discouraging people to get better at this. People want change and improvements, but the devs don't ever want to provide the improvement. Oh, quit leaving, you stupid pop cranks. No, you don't. Okay. Might have to lower my bit rate. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do that after this one. I'm gonna try to be quick about it so that way it doesn't affect anyone drastically. Okay, I think you're good on the buffs, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to lower my bit rate. Unfortunately, you can't do that midstream, which makes absolutely no sense. Like, just give it to me. Allow me the ability to actually do that. Okay, so let me just restart the stream a bit because it's kind of wonky. Now, hopefully this would fix this issue. I don't know, honestly. I changed the bit rate from 6,000 to 4,500. Hopefully that'll actually solve the issue. Maybe it's because it was a little bit too much. We'll see. Freaking course it does that. I don't get it. They tell me like, oh yeah, if it's above like 6 megabytes per second for upload speed, then you can easily do 4,500 to 6,000. I disagree. Man, it's saying my download speed is pretty good, but my upload speed is not that good. It's like the only time I'm never gonna have any issues with my stream lag on like my frame drops. I think he's just gonna go around boss hunting. I think Gello is actually max level. So this is my plans for the future. Whenever I can get to 120, I'm gonna just from now on then just do casual parties for leveling purposes. So if anyone wants to level up, well, I'm just trying to reach 99.99% experience, then they can. It may take like way too long for me to level up, but I don't honestly care because I know that they're not going to increase the level cap anytime soon. The only thing they're probably going to raise is probably Azraya, but people keep saying that maybe Azraya is probably going to increase the level cap then because there's kind of no reason for them to release an area where a lot of people are already going to be like maybe level 90 or level 100 and they can just go battle these pop cranks or something, you know? But I honestly disagree. There still could be a chance where they release Azraya and it's not going to be them altering their leveling and experience rate, you know? I don't think they're going to do that. Man, it sounds like it would be a wise decision. But I feel like if they're going to release the level cap to 140, they're going to make us go to Cabarrus Island, which might not be anytime soon. So far as I know, on the end of this year, they're not going to make a roadmap where you can actually go to Cabarrus Island. I don't think they announced anything remotely similar. It was just Azraya and Volcane Dungeon, and that's it. There's no indications of them releasing Cabarrus Islands, Ialoon, the Catacombs, the like version 18 dungeons. I don't think they're going to release those yet. Honestly, if this game wants to be like really stable, they need to start making people download clients. Clients rarely have any issues with rubber banding, if any at all. Hi, do you think Jester is a better class than Blade? In terms of like killing monsters, I would say Blades are a lot better. All you have to do is just raise your deck. Maybe add a little bit of stamina if you want to survive a little bit more, and that'll be good. Jesters are really good for like battling bosses and 1v1ing enemies because they have a higher damage output. Blades rely now on strength, or on dex rather than strength. Jesters rely on strength with No indications of dex. So, like, I seen a gesture once I'm killing one pop crank at a time in like 2 seconds flat. Whereas for blades, the only reliable source for you to be able to get more experience than a gesture is by AoEing monsters like how I'm doing it. Gestures, unfortunately, cannot AoE. So, I would say in terms of AoE and getting more experience, Blade is the class to go. If you want to just do boss hunting, then Gesture is the way to go. Because you got hit a Pena, which increases your damage based off the amount of Pena you got, I think. That's how I would see it. I don't get why the devs have not released a AoE spell for gestures. I mean, if they can create a new spell out of thin air for assist, you think they would add one AoE spell for a gesture? That would be freaking awesome. If the dev said, like, it's not possible, I'm like, oh, but you can release a Moonbeam on an assist. That's never been in the original server, in the original game to begin with, you know? It's like, it's possible, you just don't want to do it. Because everyone's going to say they're way too overpowered. They do realize that AoE spells are not strong attacks. They are linear. Meaning that they only do a specific amount of damage, and it's not going to be like 20,000 damage per hit, you know? The only upside to gestures is that every single weapon, every single armor piece, including like the highest rare set armor pieces, they are the most cheapest things you will ever find. It's like the cheapest class in the game. Because no one ever wants to do it. Like, I can guarantee that you could probably get a mythical silver yo-yo for a really cheap price because no one wants to use it, you know? The one thing, it's like, yeah, you can get like really high damage output with a gesture. But if you want to make it longevity-wise, I recommend you increasing their, like, dodging and their parries. Their blocks, their parries, anything like that. Just in case if the devs decided it was a good idea again to nerf them once more, because it's so stupid. But fortunately, they gave back their defense. But they have yet to revert back the hit a Pena conversion rate, because it's supposed to be meant for sieging. And I guess the devs completely forgot about, like, separating the difference between PvEing and PvPing. They didn't fix that issue, which is super dumb on their end. Which caused an uproar, saying like, why'd you get rid of our defense? And they say it's for siege reasons. Yeah, but now we're being one-shotted by Chimeradons. Yeah, sometimes the devs don't think. Then again, these are the same devs that sold the game to Webzen, which is a mobile gaming company, not a PC gaming company. Like, every game that Webzen has ever made is all mobile related stuff. Even the PC games that they try to make is all like mobile like, where it's like you just click on the quest and the quest automatically takes you to the area. You complete the quest, you get a lot of experience, you level up so fast. So heavy pay to win. Man, that's what they did with the original FlyFF game. They butchered it by making it way too pay to win heavy. For example, you couldn't go to Azraya, Coral Island, Tracia, Dark Tracia. Like, you couldn't go to any of those places unless you paid money to get the tickets in order to go to the said islands. Okay, I'm glad that Pop Crank actually came to me and not my Ringmaster buddy. But yeah, in terms of recommendation for leveling quickly, I would recommend just going Jester, or going for Blade all the way and just raising up your dex. Good reason for raising your dex is because you also increase your block and your parry. That way, they don't hit you as hard. And if you got a good Ringmaster with like max heal rain, you can basically survive any blow. The only downside is that it takes so freaking long for you to kill an enemy. And you're going to need a lot of vital drinks as well when you're AoEing, because it does use up a lot. And, you know, when you raise your dex, you don't get any, like, you don't get any FP gains. The only way you can get more FP gains is by either 1, through buffs, or 2, getting stamina. That's it. Oh, did the guy leave? Yeah, I wasn't able to find some specific premiums for a good price from people. So I'm stuck with like the bare minimum. Like amps, power scrolls, sprint scrolls, death upcuts, regular upcuts. And a couple of like potions of recklessness and this other one. Profuse bleeding. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. That's like the only premiums I have currently. I don't have like any flasks or flask of lion or flask of rabbits. Speaking of rabbits, I'm waiting for them to release the pet system where you can get like a pet with really good fixated stats. That's the one thing I'm looking forward to. Hopefully in the next big O patch update, which is probably going to take like maybe an hour for them to complete. I got a hotter sword. Yay. 95.14, folks. Let's go. Pop some more pop cranks, thank you. Completed my daily playtime limit. Who knows, I might get lucky with drops today. We'll never know. So I came up with a new rule for myself. Don't ever go to channel 4 because there is people that abuse the PK system by intentionally using a very low level to verse higher level people. And apparently the game's people abuse the system by doing that. What the heck? I hit this guy. You kidding me, game? I was clearly hitting him. Yeah. So for new players, I recommend don't ever farming in like channel 4, despite like how safe it is when you've done it multiple times, because there's people that account share and they immediately start like trying to kill you, and then they get mad at you for killing them because, you know, you have to defend yourself, you know? And you tell them like, because you hit me, and like, no, you hit me first. And I'm like, I got you recorded, buddy, and they try to run away. It's like, nope, buddy, you brought this on yourself. You can't cheat your way out of this. Because apparently they don't lose a lot of karma points when they kill you, but you get a lot of karma points lost because you killed a lower level player. I'm like, well, if I defended myself, I shouldn't lose anything. It should be whoever hits first deserves to lose more karma. That's how it should have been. But no. And it turns out that my guild leader knew this person that was attempting to kill me as many times as possible, and making me or trying to force me to have no choice but to go kill him. Like, he did that, and I lost a lot more karma than I should. And it turns out that people realize that they can cheat the system like that by intentionally making people kill them so they can lose so much karma and be in the negatives, causing them to not being able to get back their normal karma. And my guild leader realized who the person was killing me, because I guess she's friends with the actual owner of the account in real life, but it turns out someone was using his account. So, yes, there is account sharing in this game, and the devs really need to find out like who's doing that and ban them. It doesn't matter if they spend money in the game. Account sharing has always been against the rules. But if you report them about that, they can get banned. I feel like what the devs should do is like give you like an email confirmation saying like the person that you reported has been banned for legit reasons, and it gives you like the list of reasons as to what they did. It doesn't need to be just only one reason alone. It could be multiple different things. Like, for example, how, if you guys remember that one time where I was farming at Glaffin's in that big O spawn area that's like really popular. Everyone in my party was like with me, and this level 74-ish ranger just came out of nowhere, like aggroed the Violet Glaffin and intentionally brought that over to my player's area and tried to get us killed with it. Killed by that giant. That's called griefing, and that is also against the rules. So since I had that on stream, the devs will have no choice but to ban that guy for doing that. And the guy kept saying like, oh, I'm sorry that I did. I'm like, you brought this on yourself, so we're not rezzing you. He's like, please res me. I'm going to lose 3%. I'm like, you should have thought of that before you aggroed the monster and lured it our way. And I know it was intentional, too. People like to be trolls, but they don't realize that is against the rules of the game. Griefing, account sharing, promoting third-party websites to buy, like, Pena or premium items for a way cheaper price compared to Exila shops. That's against the rules, too. And here's the thing. There's no way people can scam you unless you fell for the scam yourself. If you don't want to get scammed, don't fall for too good to be true, like, promotional deals from people. Like, people paying for P-level services. It can be either... That's, like, a huge gamble. I'm like, just don't offer P-level services because you can't trust people to actually have that money around right then and there, you know? So I'm at 96.5 currently. Bellasaurus? Sounds like Winnie the Pooh. Scalosaurus? The eye of the skull. Man, we're getting pretty close. I might as well just kill this little spawn. But fortunately for me, I can actually kill giant pop cranks. So in case if it does happen, I don't need to serpentine them. I just tell my my ringmaster buddy saying like, okay, dude, prepare to Holy Cross. And then he gets the gist of what I'm trying to say. Really? Run, buddy. Leave her alone. There we go. So I don't have to spend so much time trying to click on every single one of them and the hitbox is not working correctly. Here we go. Bow. I can never get rid of these stupid frame drops. No matter what I do, and no matter what recommendations I do, it's never enough. I tried every trick in the book, and nothing is working. And no, I'm not on an Ethernet. Why? Because I never had any issues with frame drops when I first started streaming again. You know? Like, I never had an issue with it until recently. I don't know if it's my internet service provider is just being crappy or what, but I can't seem to get rid of this issue. Can Ringmaster stop being leechers? Like, maybe go provide some actual assistance? He's not underleveled. I thought he was for a second. My brain was flat. Maybe? I guess. I don't know. I'm assuming Bellasaurus is pretty close to leveling up. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to confirm or deny if this is actually true or not, because I've been getting mixed answers. People claim that if you get a leecher and they don't do anything but just like follow you to make you like get stronger hits on these monsters, that apparently you get more experience the more leechers you have. I can't tell if that's true or not, because there's been people saying like, well, that's not true because you're losing experience because that 0.01% that they get should have been given to you. But even if I was doing this by myself, the highest I would be able to get per kill is 0.02%, which I still get around that much. So I can't confirm nor deny it. I've been experimenting last night as well, and I still couldn't see any results. Makes no sense to me. But what can you do? People find it kind of crazy that I can grind for hours on end. Man, what I do is nothing compared to Bob Slop. He managed to get to 120 in 19 days. Each live stream he's done was like 10 hours a day. I can't do that. My brain would just melt. Which sucks, honestly. Sometimes I hate when I can't tell if someone is grinding over there or not. Of course, the most optimal way of leveling up to 120 when you're 119 is by killing nothing but Bishop Pop Cranks, because everything else doesn't give you that much experience. Which I honestly don't think it's true. Like how Bob Slop did it was going on a website and seeing like how much experience would I get for killing like a Bishop Pop Crank at 119, and it says like 0.002%, so it would take 5 of them to actually see a 0.01%. Which means that if you were to do like 40 Bishop Pop Cranks at a time, you would see a 0.08% from just killing 40 of them. And apparently it took him, I think, 20 hours to kill, to get to 120 at that rate. I think that's how long it took him. And then PayPal did it, and it took him 20 hours. But then there's this one guy that I met yesterday named Pillows that was killing a bunch of Bishop Pop Cranks because she was 119. And she got to 120. I told her, like, how long did it take you? And she's like, 12 hours, I believe. And she's like, and I told her, like, there's a lot of people said that it took 20 hours. She's like, no, it doesn't take that long. It's also based off like how fast you are grinding. You don't take any breaks. If you don't take any breaks, then yeah, I can see 12 hours being a possibility. But if you're taking a lot of breaks in between those hours, that could explain why people say like 20 hours, 30 hours, a week. It's like the people say it took them a week are the ones that say that really take their time leveling up because they're not really in a big rush. Oh, for God's sakes. Okay. And now there's some weird things that happens with aggro monsters. Sometimes when you get really close to them, they'll just run away instead of running towards you. Some people call that a basic feature. I'm like, get out of here. You're stupid. If you want to get level up here, at least put in the effort of leveling up by yourself. God, how many of them are there? Oh, I just realized I'm at 9907. Cool. I think I had like 90%, 90.31. And we still got 22 minutes left on the amp. That's not bad. Not bad at all. $37, huh? And no, I don't have any party scrolls on me right now. It ran out. Because for the past few days, I've been vacationing. He's gonna have to be right back, huh? Food-related reasons. Uh-oh. He's most likely not there. Gratin kind of helps. Honestly, I really wish that they made food, besides pills, that actually do a lot of healing. Maybe with slightly slower casting time in between. If you're gonna be AFK, man, at least help me get to my next level up. One more mob and I'm gonna level up, buddies. Let's just stick with this. And I leveled up. Woo! Yep. Oh. Finally. And like I did say, guys, I did agree that if I'm going to be level grinding from past 115, I will stream every single time I level grind. So that way you guys can see what I'm doing. Okay. First, let me do this. I'm like The one thing I liked about Bob's Slap stream was that he didn't have to worry about copyright issues. He didn't care whatsoever about it. He just played what he wanted to play. I'm still questioning why he hasn't streamed in so long. Man, from what I saw on his stream, he's jobless, so he has nothing else to do. And speaking of jobs, this morning I just got a text message and a phone call asking if I wanted to do a phone interview tomorrow morning for this warehouse job that I'm looking forward to. And I'm like, yes, absolutely. Man, where I currently live at, 700 a week is actually not bad at all. I would actually prefer that, honestly. Which I'm just like, yay. Yeah, so at around 140, I believe at 140, I don't know if it was a lot sooner that my guild leader accidentally kicked me out of the guild. He wants me to let him know when my amps are up. Will do. How are they not dead yet? Holy cow. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, now the requirements. If you guys ever want to know like what level you need your ringmasters to be, just go to your party tab and it'll tell you the minimum level requirements. Findable. I'm not gonna allow anyone to look for my party. What am I gonna save my Pena for? I think I'm just gonna save it up so that way I can do giveaways when I'm at 120. Like, I don't really need anything else. I'm pretty content with what I got currently. I'm just gonna try to save up as much money as I can and then clear up as much inventory in my bank as I can. And I'm gonna use that for something special when I get to 120. So someone says, are you done? No. Gonna do a giveaway. I'm gonna see if I can try to maybe market it towards like people that are like, I'm probably gonna do like different factions for it. So it's gonna start off small where it's like maybe this is gonna be towards vagrants, like brand new vagrants that have never played this game before. And I'm gonna allow them to get a level 15 set of their choice that they're gonna want to use, which does include rare level 15 weapons. And maybe just to be extra special with it, I might like upgrade them all. The most I'm gonna upgrade them all is to like +5, and I'm gonna give that away for free. If some people say like that's kind of a lot of money to actually upgrade for, I don't care. Man, I got everything I need. I don't need anything else. And I want to give back to the community that supported me on this journey that I did, you know? Man, kind of sad. There was one ringmaster that I always wanted to level up with me for so long. Her name is Seahorse Rider, which if you guys do know, she was one of my ringmasters during the entire time when I was farming at Glaffins and Kearns. Very funny girl. Very funny. But I haven't seen her in so long, and when I see her like log in, I'm just like, hey, long time no see, and she never responds. I'm like, what is going on? It's like I might have to look back on my VODs just to see like how it is. Like maybe she said something back then I kind of completely forgot because things happened recently for me. What you gonna say, Star? And they dead. And what other games do I also play besides like FlyFF, as you guys see on my streams? For me, I don't only just play FlyFF. I play a bit of Godfall. I play a bit of Horizon Zero Dawn from time to time, so that way I can keep myself up to date on the story. I decided I'm probably not gonna like do live streams of the game because it kind of ruins the immersion for me. Like I thought it would be a good idea, but I realized how long that game is gonna be. Like my older brother got into the game because I was playing it, and he's not done yet, and he's like level 42. And for him, I remember when he first played the game for the very first time. His exact words were, "I'm not good with like aim and shoot like FPS games at all, so I might fail at this like miserably," because you know he's playing it on the PlayStation 4 and not on PC. Like his PC is perfectly capable of playing it, but he just doesn't want to play it on there. He's not good with like using a mouse and keyboard to play games. He's not really the type of guy that would play in like any PC games. He just doesn't see the need to do it because he's already got like consoles and everything, so he decides to play it on those instead. I see him. All right, we're gonna go kill this giant pop crane, guys. I'm gonna show you guys what I'm capable of. I honestly give up on the concept of the stupid frame drop issue that I'm having. Let's go. Let me out, let me out. There we go. Come to me. The way they move is so weird. Man, it's a pop crank. It's like a jack-in-a-box. Honestly, I think it's comically really small. That's right, buddy. Keep missing. Hopefully I get something rare from this. Oh, I forgot to do this. Wait. Where's our leech? Did our leech go away? Oh, he left. Come to me. That's right. Keep doing that move. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, no. No, you don't. Don't know why he was aggroing my Ringmaster buddy. Okay, I think I don't need to run from doing this now. Come on, come on. Nice. I'm getting pretty lucky when it comes to drops from giants. Now that that guy's out of the way. Mission accomplished. Uh-oh. Like, I'm more than grateful for everything that people has helped me out with. Whether it be, like, helping me upgrade, like, items that I really need. You know, stuff like that. And I just want to show appreciation by helping people out. Whether it be, like, the people themselves that helps me get to where I am. Or the whole community. Even if people don't know who I am. Which I'm gonna completely understand. Not everyone's gonna know me. I just want them to know that, like, there is friendly people in this game that are willing to help those in need. Kind of like how Ringmasters now go to the Bang area and they just help buff, like, new vagrants freely. Like, here you go. Oh. Why would I get mad that someone's not gonna, like, you know, buff and heal me whenever I'm in the middle of my stream? I don't care. Things happen. I'm not gonna hold it against them. It's like if something were to happen to me, like, right now, saying, like, Nick, or it's like, buddy, I need you to come over here, you know, something like that. Then I'm gonna tell people, like, I'm sorry, guys, I have to go. It's like something's important. That would be, like, the only time I do that. It's like, don't feel bad. Zoom in. Like, the one thing I don't like is, like, when someone's like, oh, yeah, I got all day. I'm like, cool. And then, like, not even 30 minutes later, oh, I have to go. It's like... Yeah, see, at least Star understands. I might have to restart the router. Kind of a pain in the butt to deal with this. I got 1 minute and 41 seconds on this amp, so let's make this count, shall we? And I like how one of the recommendations for the frame drop issues is to check the ingest server. But the problem with that is I have to pay monthly for that. And currently, from where I'm standing financially, I can't afford that. I just can't. So I'm stuck with what I got. Okay. Get as many as I can before the amp runs out. $30 seconds. Go. What? So, in conclusion, I can get approximately 13.9% experience per amp. Amp timed out. Yeah, I gotta fix this stinking frame drop issue. Sure. I can handle 3 at a time. Up here seems fine. Jesus Christ, he's just backflipping. How much power do I have? I can get more crit damage if I use my Tyrant set, but it's in the bank. Yep. Rob? He's at 107, huh? I forgot how much do those go for? Legendary Golden Wands? Man, I know that Legendary golden swords go for approximately like 50 million a piece, which would be a lot on my end. I'm just waiting for all my things to run out. And I hate how my block is not that good. It's at 76 currently. But once I put this on, it's 96. Okay, so do that, do this, do this, do this, do this. Ta-da. Now, Star's going to be AFK for a while. He has to go pick up an unexpected package. One at a time, I guess. It's like, check your ingest of your server. And I checked it before, and it won't let me. And then check, like, how do you check the ingest without having to pay for it? You can't. It's like, I'm already paying $20 a month from this. Kind of steeping my bank. Whenever these monsters laugh, it freaks me out. Sounds maniacal. But like I said, if I do get this job that I'm applied to, because tomorrow I have a phone interview with the manager or like the hiring agency, and they told me that it's permanent, 42 hours a week at most, and that's an at most thing. So that means maybe 1 to 2 hours overtime depending on the severity of it. There he goes. He was in my party and then he just left. I bet you he was upset that I wasn't on level. It's like, hey, I want to get to 120, bud. You may not like it, but I don't care. You're not doing anything. My game leader taught me one thing. For those who deserve to level up past 100 are ringmasters, especially if they're going to buff and heal you. If you're going to leech, they want you to be an AoE leech. But the problem with that is that I don't get enough experience when that happens. If anything, they take more experience away from me because they're actually contributing. I can handle a small amount of these pop cranks at a time. That's not really that big of an issue. I got pills. As long as it's underneath a amount of 13 or 14, then it would be fine. If I get to 116, then I'm on an equal leveling playing field than the bishop pop cranks. Then once I get past that to 117, then I'm on my own. Okay. And yes, I'm not using full-on premiums. I don't have everything on me, which sucks. I wish I did. But as this moment, I can't afford buying some because everyone likes to overprice every freaking thing. Man, I guess I can still level up on my own like this. I feel like I should... Maybe whenever I can save up enough, I'll probably buy my own router and see if I can hook it up here. And then buy specific products that can prevent it from seeping out and probably crossing over the Vive internet. Because I want to get like really optimal internet speeds. And in the future, I am planning on getting a Wi-Fi card in my PC. Oh, frick! This sucks. Give me back my experience, you schmucks. It's always a leech, especially for a ringmaster. 140 cannot come by anytime soon. Begs the question. How do I get rid of this stinking frame drops? Let me check my speed test again because I don't know anymore. The upload speed is suffering. What the heck? It's just dropping. I want to see how this looks like. Like, I'm going to try it again because for some weird reason, it's like it went almost close to 8 megabytes per 6. I'm so confused. Like, my download speed is perfectly fine, so it's not that. I wonder if there's a way I can change the internet's accessing. Oh, that's even worse. Now it's at 5-ish. Or maybe it's better? It's at 6.60 something. Now it's at 7. So in conclusion, 6.99 megabytes per second. So it's not my download speed, it's my upload speed's issue. Upload speed keeps fluctuating, it's not stagnated. Like if it was stagnated at 24 megabytes per second, then I can easily do a 6,000 bit rate. My stream would run perfectly fine. Like anytime you guys never see me have any frame drop issues, you'll never see any frame stuttering. If there were any and I had no issue on my end or no pop-up saying I have a frame drop, then it would be on your guys' end. I'm getting to the point where I really want to get my own personal internet, you know, where it has like intensely high upload speeds. Unfortunately, we can't get Google Fiber in this area. The nearest one is in Oklahoma City, which I'm not willing to drive 3 hours and live over there because there's nothing good there. I don't like the scenery and the location. I've been there like maybe 3 times whenever I was working at my old previous job. And it's not that good. Oh, she's 116. Interesting. I can level up so much more if I have my guild leader with me. But as far as I know, she's not on. Probably busy. Let me check on my Discord. See what everyone's talking about. Yeah, she's not on Discord either. Is there any new events coming up soon? Wow, the Astral Guild got to level 50 on Mush Boys. Okay. Oh, so the guild's name would be red if it gets to level 50. Now I'm slow. I might use my Tyrant set for this then. Just to help me out. Let me see. Do I have one more pink scroll on me? Yes, I do. Yes. We're gonna go back to town. I'm gonna try something out. Okay, first let's clear up some of my inventory. 4 million's not bad. Not too bad. Patient necklaces can just go away. I don't like these guys. Astral Guild, congratulations to them. Okay, let's see here. Okay. And we're gonna try this out. Cool. And now we're gonna go back. Now, how much damage can I do with this? Real question, let's try it out. 10k-ish. And that's not with full-on premiums on me. Gives me more crit damage. That's what I want. But that's only with one person with me. I'm getting a lot of Paradise 4s. Currently, I just need Paradise 6s, but I'm not willing to spend 4 million Pena for that. Uh-oh, lag spike. What is happening? Man. Wait. Darn it. You have to hold it until he automatically does it himself, huh? Dang. I don't know why people get really toxic when they get to a really high level. It's like, chill out, man. It's just a game. Well. Dude, go find someone else. Go level up yourself, buddy. You're a stinking blade. You can pull it off. Just raise your dex. Hmm. Really wish I had a very long Ethernet cable, but I don't think long Ethernet cables are really efficient. If I can use that for my computer, it would have been really cool if I provided two internet routers, one in the main area of the house and then one in my room, because where I'm at, I am the farthest away from the router. I would say about like a good 50 to 60 feet away from it, as far as I know. I don't know. Somewhere around there. But if you guys haven't caught up on my Facebook and Twitter, I did this little like suggestion, and I want to see if you guys can get your input on it. That once I reach 120, the one thing I want to do is like maybe have a music stream where I recreate FlyFF music using like programs and plugins. Seeing like what we can do to recreate it to make it sound like a symphonic metal song. And also creating like our own actual songs, like originals. I'm thinking about doing that, you know? That would actually be fun. Okay, I need to compare my stats with the Tyrant set versus the Rainer set. Okay, let's see here. So I'm going to do it based off the attack and my defense. 3791, 92.22 with the Tyrant set that's at most a +8. So I do more damage with my Rainer set? What? How's that possible? Hold on. I like to experiment on a bunch of stuff. I'm just farming one at a time. Makes me question, how much damage do I do on a full charge shot? 20,000? Okay. Like, I'm not using full-on premiums or anything. I'm just... standard stuff. Upcut stones, death upcut stones, potion of recklessness, concoction of profuse bleeding, supercharged power scroll. What's up, Bria? How's it going? It's been a while. How have you been? Pretty good? That's good to hear. Rhea, yep. Oh, and thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. What you doing currently? You're getting ready for the grind? Heck yeah. How far are you in the game? You didn't want to tell you that there is a FlyFF universe category now? Oh, there is? Man. Took them long enough. I wonder if I can change that. Wait a minute. Let me check. Yeah. Let me see if I can. Oh my god, you're right. Heck yeah. Alright. Switched it. There we go. You have also your level 44 on your mercenary and 42 on your assist. Wow, pretty good, man. Let's see. Make sure you do as many quests as you can because it actually does help you level up a lot faster than you think. Including any chain quests. How you can tell it's a chain quest? Make sure that it's a red exclamation mark. Red exclamation marks means that it's going to be multiple different types of quests coming up to you at once. And it really helps you with experience game. I cannot recommend it enough to do your chain quests. Especially when you're level 60. If you have 5 hours to kill and you want to level up past 60 really quick, just do the 3 main chain quests that happens at level 60, including office quests, and you can get to level 60 to 67 in like 5 hours tops. That's if you don't slack off, and also if you are fast enough to do it. There is a previous live stream of me getting from 60 to 67 on one of my live streams that I recorded and uploaded it on YouTube. That way, for those who are brand new and they want to know like how I did it and how I can level up really fast, you guys can go check. It'll be really good. Since my ringmaster is currently AFK because he has to go pick up an unexpected package delivery, I'm just gonna do the bare minimum and just do this. You actually been putting them off? Trust me when I tell you, you are gonna level up fast. Quests are very essential. And at first I thought getting from 57 to 60 was a pain in the butt. Wait until you get to my level. I can get approximately like, I would say 12% an hour if I have a ringmaster with me to help me level grind so much, you go do the chain quest. I recommend it. You'll see how much experience you get. Plus, you get inventory spaces, which, as you can see, like there's some that are locked in your inventory. For your case, it's probably like half your inventory is filled with just a bunch of locked icons. If you do a bunch of chain quests, including random side quests, you will get all your like inventory slots unlocked, so that way you can have more space to put more stuff in your inventory. You can get Pena as well. You can get some exclusive items. There's a lot of stuff you can get. For me, I really want to help out like any like brand new player in the game. Right now, I'm not really making much progress, but it's better than nothing. So you're using an assist. I'm assuming it's like female characters that you're using. Yep. Okay. So, and I'm also going to assume that your mercenary is going to be a blade and your assist is going to be a ringmaster. And also, are you on the Mushpoi server by any chance? Yep, like a book. Nice. And yes. Sweet. Well, how about if I help you out? Like getting you like items and stuff. Oh god. Like I got time to kill. I got really nothing else to do besides just level grinding. And don't worry, I can afford it. As you can see. I got this because I managed to get a pretty good haul. Depends, you got a lot. Well, what do you got? And what do you don't got? Because I'm here to help like any new players out with this game that are kind of having trouble with it, you know? Oh shoot, there's an Elementor here. I've seen a one-hit delete. He's just AFK leeching now. I'm gonna get a lot that way. You don't know what you don't got, but you know, we gotta ask the questions to probably be the best. Yeah. Well, tell me what you currently have for both of them, and I'll let you know like what you do need, and I can help you out with that, you know? You didn't understand what you wanted? Like, do you have like a flurry set, the stick of Rory Torrent, a guardian stick on hold? Something like that? And for like your blade, you got a Pangrel set, I believe that's what it's called, for female level 45 mercenary. Like sets ready to go. You haven't gotten almost anything. Oh, so yeah, considering the flurry set is pretty expensive. But if you're lucky enough and you're patient enough, you can get like a flurry suit for like 10 million. I managed to get one for that much. For your mercenary, you got the level 30 set. I don't know why, but I feel like now level 30 sets are now becoming a little bit too overhyped for their own good, which makes absolutely no sense on my end. Like, back then, it was always just level 45 sets. That's the top tier that everyone should get. And now, all of a sudden, level 30 sets are the way to go. Which, I don't understand what caused that hype. That was very confusing to me. I feel like people are just making unnecessary amounts of hype for something so weak. You got one Guardian Sword for level 60 and you're working on getting another. Yeah, and considering... I'm assuming you're also free to play as well, which means it's even going to be... It's going to be a lot more tougher on your end to get, like, a lot of Pena to get a Guardian weapon. Fortunately... Ringmaster Guardian sticks are now becoming a lot more cheaper than normal. Back then, it used to be like 60 to 70 to 80 million for one clean stick. You can get a level 30 stick with Moonbeam for like 30 million. That's how cheap it's become. Man, my crit chance went down. You did buy premium wings and a pickup head because you didn't want to pick up stuff because you're lazy. Hey, by the end of the game, you should have a pickup pet with you. I don't blame you. Like when I saw someone selling a cute lamb for 6 million, this was back then when 1,000 F coins was equivalent to 8 million Pena. And someone was selling a cute lamb pickup pet for 6 million, and I just bit the bullet and got it. And this was during back then when people were struggling to get Pena. This was like week 2 of this game. I believe week 2. Maybe even less. Because for me, I think it only took me like 4 days to get to level 60. I gotta check my... Let me check my account on YouTube. Because I put down tiles for each of them. Let's see here. It took me 5 days tops to get to level 60, and that was me taking my time and just doing every single quest that came my way. Okay. Let me get to 7%, because I like to end off on an even number. Watch, this game gave me 7.01, just for the sake of it. Let's see. Okay, 7%, we're good. Let me go back to my Ringmaster. Not getting a lot of experience currently, because I don't have anyone to help me. I used to be in this one guild, but they accidentally kicked me out because they were trying to change my nickname to the one that I recommended. And this game does not give you a text box saying like, are you sure you want to change the nickname? Or are you sure you want to kick this person out of the guilds? It's just, you press kick. Okay, they're done. Like, what? Okay. So for your sake, you don't really got anything on your assist, which is kind of a shame. That simply won't do. So, I'll help you out. So we got that. And now let's go to channel 1. Would you like to join yours as starting out? Like I would. Really, I would. But currently, right now, my guild leader is expecting me to come back. Because it was an honest mistake. It happens. So... Oh, wait, I forgot something. Man, there's a lot of people that wanted me to join their guild. There was like the guild called Galaxy that wanted me to join because there was like this little issue I had one time where I wanted to level up someone at channel 4 in this game, which is the PK one. And this person, I guess, was account sharing with someone else, and they were using that account to kill everyone else to make them fight them so they can lose everything. Which is very stupid. Okay, let's see what we got. Got that. Let's look for some more greens. Now, we're gonna go around here. Anything that says greens, we're gonna just go for it. So, you're a female mercenary and it's close to level 45. You only got the level 30 set, which honestly it's not gonna do. So let's help you get a level 45 set for your character, and including a silver wing. A silver wing weapon. So we're gonna go around. Hopefully find one that's like affordable on your end, you know? Because for me, since I'm free to play, I understand like the struggles for being a free to play player, and I want to help people out as much as possible. You don't know what half of those words means? What I'm describing is basically just the weapons and armor pieces that you have. So for example, a level 45 mercenary set for females is called Stitch. So you would need a Stitch helmet, Stitch suit, Stitch boots, and Stitch gauntlets. And that will give you a pretty good set effects right there. The Sword of Silverwing is a level 45 green mercenary weapon. Pretty good. It gives you like strength and attack speed, which is what you kind of want for your class. The Stick of Rory Torin is a level 45 green assist weapon, which is what people usually want to get because it reduces like MP consumption, I believe. Let's see. People keep overpricing a bunch of stuff. Like, see this? This is what you need for your assist for level 45. This is really good. So, we'll get that for you. Like I said, the only time I ever need Pena is if I'm gonna buy like premium items from a shop, but that's it. So I'm not really. It's not really that big of an issue. So much money. That's because I was very fortunate with like drops. I help out like any new player that needs help, you know? It's the least I can do. Like, I love this game. I love the community. Except some of the toxic players, they can go away. But I help out every free-to-play player as much as I can. Like, sure, I'm not just gonna give them like money willy-nilly, and then you probably are not like experienced enough to know like what's the perfect price for like a specific part. Stuff like that, you know? Ooh, you're gonna need an ancient shield for your mercenary. Let's see here. I just like to look around. Fortunately, they added this little feature where the shop turns black, which means you already looked in that store. You don't need to do it again. Like, I'm very glad that they did that. Here's a question. Does your character also have, like, demo earrings, like, accessories? Does your ringmasters or your assist also have, like, accessories as well? And I can go check my banks just to see, like, if I got anything. Where's the Stitch gauntlet when I need one? And flurry parts. There's no flurry parts. I can just go check from my other ones. Yours were all +3 on your mercenary. Cool. What about your assist? Okay, come on. Let me click you. Thank you. Kind of a little bit overpricey. What the heck? Yeah, that's very overpricey. Yeah, I guess you can say like these Clockwork Knuckles and Sticks are like budget cut, a budget cut version of the Guardian weapons. Since you're a ringmaster, or since your assist is going to be a ringmaster, you don't really need this knuckle, unless you want to be like a fighting ringmaster. That's a possibility. You got 2 intelligent ring +1s. That simply won't do. And 1 demo ring +3. Okay. So for your case, you might want to get more intelligence and more MP, but then again, you don't want to be super squishy. And a mental necklace +3. Okay. Man, the time when I want to look around for some specific items, they don't ever have them. Let's see. Full shop. That's overpriced. I like to sell things at a very reasonably, like, low price. To the point where people will literally buy them by, like, the sections. So you got one demo earring plus 3. So let's get you another one. Is this the Krusty Krab? What the heck? People always want to use the concept of you want to go all in on one specific stat build. The problem with that is you're more prone to getting killed a lot more often because you don't have enough stamina or, you know, anything to compensate. I don't recommend that. Like for my Ranger, even though I can hit pretty hard, I'm not a full dex build. I add stamina in my builds because I'm a tank. As what people call it, a face tank. Guardian, that's not what I want, folks. Guardian Axe. But you're going for a Guardian Sword because, you know, blades are more efficient with swords because it gives you more HP. And you can do AoE skills. And one skill only requires you to use, like, a sword rather than an axe. So, we're just gonna shimmy around this area and see if we can find anything. Wait a minute. Nope, never mind. Historic axes are getting very cheap now. Historic weapons are now becoming way cheaper than normal. Back then, it used to be like almost 100 million for each. Except if you're a jester, no one wants those. That's a wedge. I don't want that. Give me flurry. Then again, everyone's buying flurry, so I'm gonna have no choice but to take them off my other ringmaster alt. I'm not in a rush to level up my ringmaster anytime soon, so I don't really care. Historic weapons. Man, does no one have a Guardian sword on hand? Not even Stitch gauntlets. You're gonna need a Stitch gauntlet. Nope. Going around here. No. Wait. I keep skimming through things a little bit too fast, and I might skim past some things that I do need. Dragon teeth are now becoming slightly cheaper than back before. Back then, people were willing to spend like almost 100 million a piece, and now they're going down to 20 million a piece. Thank God. There are level 30 sets that are better than the 45 or 60 sets. 60 sets I would recommend if you're going to be like a tank, in a sense. 45 sets are good for those who want to do 1v1 currently. Level 75 sets are always meant for, like, tanking. 90 sets are 1v1s. 105s, at least there's 2 sets for each. Like, each class can get a 2 level 105 sets. Like, for my class, I can get a Rainer set for tanking and a Tyrant set for 1v1 in combats, including boss hunting. That's a possibility right there. Man, the things I'm looking for, it's never there. Aha, found one. Guardian Sword obtained. Now, if I can find a Stitch Gauntlet, I might have to go to St. Morning for this. You're gonna add me? Go ahead. There you are. I guess flurry sets are really, really, like, popular today. Strange, it kind of lost its hype for a while, so what's causing its, like, what's causing the buildup? Okay. Blurry helmet. Ah. Stitch Gauntlet. You love the community here? I'm glad that you're feeling like that. That's good. Okay. And y'all just want to help, which feels just like me. Yeah. Man, I played FlyFF since I was like 9 years old. And I've been playing it for 17 years. This game came out for 18 years. So I'm just wanting to give back to the community, you know? Even if it doesn't mean like I'm going to give you like guys F coins or anything like that, because I'm a free-to-play player. I go to a free-to-play player route. Yesterday, some gave you a rider set off of a whim, and you had just you. Yeah, there's people that are willing to do that because it's like, I don't need it anymore. Do you want it? There you go. No holds bar. Like back then when I reached level 60, I believe, I did a giveaway for like 19 lucky brand new like Vagrant players. I tell them like, do you like being a magician or something like that? Like, yes, I do. And it's actually very fun. So what I do, I surprise them with a like level 15 set off a whim. I'm like, enjoy. I gave 19 full sets away of level 15 sets. It was pretty cool. And then all the random parts that I had that doesn't equate to a full set, I just sell them for like 10,000 a piece rather than like 100,000 or a million a piece, because back then this was when level 15 sets were kind of really hyped up. And I'm like, I'm not going to sell it for that high of a price. I usually go below the average price range. And then some person named MVB came out of nowhere and bought all the parts. And then after he did that, I just turned off my shop. And she traded me and gave me 10 million pena as a means of thanking for helping out the community. Was not expecting that. I was not expecting anyone to give me more than what it's worth. I just did that to help people. So that's why it's like, I'm really happy with this community. They help out each other. They know what it's like being a free-to-play player and being like brand new to the game and not knowing what to do and where to go. So I promised myself that I'm going to keep helping people out no matter what it is. I need a flurry gauntlet, and I think I got everything. I might have to go to St. Morning to go find the rest of the parts, because it's like no one has them here. I might have to do a shout saying, does anyone have a flurry gauntlet for sale? Like a clean one, maybe? At least. But now it's like a whole bunch of level 105 parts, which are now becoming a little bit too commonplace. And now the prices are going up like tremendously. For example, the Rebron suit, don't ever buy this for 10 million. It's now worth like maybe 2 million, 1.5 million. If you get lucky, you might get it for like 100 or like 500,000 pena. Which is very cheap for a level 60 set. And the reason why I recommend free-to-play players to keep increasing your like set levels is because you get more defense and you'll die a lot less. But if you're level 75, you can skip the level 90 sets and go to 105. Or if you can save up like Redux like scrolls to decrease the leveling, or to decrease the armor level by 10. Huh. That's cheap. Does no one even have them? I don't think anyone has them. Okay, I might have to go to St. Morning to get the rest of the parts because I can't find them anywhere. Few things. Nope. Let's see. Let me put this down here. Put this also down here. This down here. Okay, you said that you had 2 intelligent ring plus 1s. Let's see here. Got one right here. This is a clean one. That's not gonna do. That's another clean one. I don't have anything else like that. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna just do this. So I got you the Guardian Sword, the Guardian Stick, the Stick of Oratoran, a Demo Earring plus 3, an Intel Earring plus 3. It'd be really cool if I actually managed to get a billion pena, and I'm like, okay, let's go help the community out for the day. So it's like anyone who's trying to look for a specific item, I can help them out with that. That would be cool. It's like they don't ever have like the gauntlets that you need. Dang it. Jesus. Come on. No. Man, it's like they never have anything I need. But whenever I don't need it, oh, now it's available. Like, come on, people. Just give it to me. Nope. Oh, wait. One extra Intelli ring coming right up. So we got that now. Now, if someone can sell a stinking flurry gauntlet, that would be great. Getting pretty close. And now St. Morning is now not becoming commonplace. I remember when this game came out, and as soon as I finally managed to go like level grind at St. Morning, and the first thing I saw was St. Morning filled to the brim with players. It just brought back so much nostalgic memories about like how that was like the most popular town in the game, and it was filled to the brim with people trying to sell items. I remember whenever I saw that happening, I almost wanted to start crying because of how reminiscent it gave me. I wouldn't trade that for the world. It just takes me back way back then when I was like 9 years old playing this game. Seeing my older sister playing it. because my older sisters, like 2 of my older sisters, were playing this game before me, and I really wanted to play it because it looked so much fun. So I got them to thank. And then ever since then, I became hooked. Never gave up on it. And then I guess version 14 came around when it was like, I think the year was 2013. No, not 13. It was like 2009, I believe. And that was when version 14 came out, and all the updates keep happening way too fast. And that's what kind of threw a lot of people off, and that's when the server started dying down a little bit. So what I did was realizing, wait, there's private servers. People get the game somehow and they can start playing it or creating it on their own whim. Like, you can increase the experience gain by like 9,999%. Which honestly, that's like overkill. And I was 14 at the time. And ever since then, I started playing multiple different private servers non-stop. I downloaded like 10 at a time. And this was like back then when I was using like a Dell laptop. And I played like over 100 servers at that rate. I'm like, man, what server? For all the servers that I played, this was back then when Monster FlyFF was like ranked 1 for the top private server in the world. I played like Fly for Wealth, Infected FlyFF, Sage FlyFF, Dream FlyFF, Exordium FlyFF, Insanity FlyFF, like FlyFF Kingdom. There's like multiple different ones. You thought everyone did Insanity? Well, for me, it's like, I don't want to always pick the top ones, you know? I never wanted to pick the top servers. So I just tried, like, I even gave like the people that are like rank 40 on the top 50 servers a chance. And most of them were the ones that require like TeamSpeak in order for you to access the game. Level 57? Nice, man. You're just 3 levels away from level 60. What class are you, man? You never got into FlyFF? You're going knight. Sweet. Here's the question. Do you have like level 60 weapons ready to go or the level 60 sets? You was way too addicted to Guild Wars? Man, I've heard about that. Heard it's a really good game, but I never got a chance. You do not. Okay. You're broke. Gotcha. So you're going to be a level 60 knight. Is your character a male or a female? You got 500,000 pena? Female. Gotcha. Let me help you out. $532,000 pena. Good lord. Have you been doing your quests? If I were you, I recommend doing those quests. No, just straight grinding. If I were you, man, do every single quest you can. Because let me tell you, if you get to level 60, you love the way it looks. Like if you get to level 60, if you have done like all the previous quests before reaching 60, then what I would recommend is as soon as you get to level 60, let's just say, for example, you completed all the quests before that, you will have 3 chain quests, and if you grind those for 5 hours, like doing every single chain quest from level 60, you will get to level 67 in 5 hours. And thank you, Dr. Grant, for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. For any new people coming in, welcome. Hope you enjoy your visit. And for those who don't know me, my name is Heavens Archer. I've been playing FlyFF for 17 years now. And when this game came out, my goal was to get to level 120 as a free-to-play player. No spending money whatsoever. Anything like that. Jesus Christ, people. Overpriced. And hello, Senoken. Hi. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Right now, for the time being, since my ringmaster is AFK because something came up, I'm decided to just like help people out. If they're broke and they are looking for specific items, then I'm gonna help them out. Oh, so you guys know each other in the game? That's cool. Nice little community. Ooh, let's see what we got. Let's not talk about it. You have Rhea at it? Nice. I'm doing pretty well. About to hop on and grind since you got to level 60 yesterday. How are you? I've been doing pretty good. At the very beginning of the stream, I managed to get to level 115. It was pretty fun. Guardian Big Axe +5, man. 20 million. Just for you, Dr. Granth. You was 40 yesterday? Good freaking lord. He was trying to get your night. You hope you get there fast, Granth? Yeah, I'm wishing him the best of luck as well. Because for me, getting to level 60 is your very first milestone. That should be your biggest goal, you know? Because if you can get to level 60, you can get anywhere. It's really easy. What I don't recommend for new players is AFK leeching, because you're not going to get a lot of experience and it's going to take you even longer than normal to level up, which would really discourage you in the long run. 50 to 60 is a pain. If you think that's a pain, you should try to get to my level first. Getting to my level, it would require you, like, let's just say if I want to get to 115 to 116, it would take me like 10 hours tops. Maybe even less, because I can get like 12 an hour one day. Yeah, I know you can get there one day if you like persevere. It's possible. Level 16 will be a true pain, which is why I recommend doing every single quest you can. You will thank me later. You will level up fast. Man, that's how I got to 150 pretty quickly. You love grinding games, so it doesn't bother you because you play Black Desert Online since beta? I used to play Black Desert Online, but I didn't like the core mechanics where you need to have your computer on 24/7 to have, like, your workers keep working because, you know, realism. You should do all the quests. You may think that's going to take a while, but the devs changed and altered some of the quest lines. Yeah, I recommend doing your quests. Even though at first you may not get a lot because, you know, you skipped some of them and it probably took you like 30 levels away just to do it again. Like, it'll be discouraging, but don't give up. Keep going. And you'll realize, oh, now you're getting more, like, how can I describe it? More experience as the time goes. And then you realize, oh, this is not too bad. Like, you'll get to the point where if you're doing office quests to get, like, specific quest items, you already got those on standby. You can just get that done like that. That's how easy it is. I hear a giggle box. What the heck is going on? The only quest you skipped was those dungeon ones for now, and on your full support, you stopped doing the quest for it. You saved all your quest items from grinding. Some people recommend that, but I feel like you're just going to drag a lot more often than normal. Like, people recommend doing that, but I highly discourage it. Because they say, like, oh, it's going to take you, like, a week to get to 120. I'm like, no. Because they think that it's going to take you a week to get from 119 to 120. No. It takes you 10 hours. Every single person that I've talked to that got to 120, I tell them, like, how long did it take you to get from that? From 119 to 120, they're like, 10, 12 hours. That's it. Which to me, that's not a long time. That's basically like a whole day's worth of grinding. So, it's not really that big of an issue to me. Man, I've done worse grinds before. I remember back then I gotten so, like, addicted to this game to the point where I actually started level grinding for 14 hours a day. That was a pain in the butt. I really know my stuff. Man, you think with me, like, playing this game for 17 years, you better believe I can probably learn a lot. Like, I learned a lot from this game, not only just from this server, but like the original game and multiple private servers, that I want to share my insight with those who do it. The only thing they did change was like some level requirements for specific like skills from your characters. For example, the bow mastery skill that currently what my character just auto did. Back then the requirement was level 18 to use it. In this game, it's level 30. So there has been some tweaked like settings. For example, the assist skill Moonbeam. That skill never existed. It was never in the original. It was never in any single private server. No one had that skill. This is the only server that has it. Which is very shocking to me as to why they did that. And back then, blades were only just strength alone. They tweaked some of the skills in blades where now everything requires you to be a full dex build, which is okay because 1, you'll get more crit damage, 2, you'll get more attack speed, 3, you'll get more melee and block damages. And you know, the higher your block and your parry is, the less damage you'll get from that. You got a question? Ask away. AoE knight or 1v1 two-handed knight? AoE. Do an AoE build. And before you do a specific definite build, look at your skills and see like what does the damage scale look like. For example, so if I go to my skills, go to my ranger, and let's say fire arrow, it says dex is times whatever your dex is times that by 5.2. Do you get a stat reset at level 60? Yes, you do. Not your skills, though, but just your stat build. Yes, those will reset again. That'll be the last time that'll happen. Okay, so whatever AoE skill you get from your knight, look at like what the attack scaling is. For example, in the middle of it, it says attack scaling dex times 5.2 plus intelligence times 2.2. I'd rather go with a full dex build that way because it'll increase more and it has more multiplier like damage outputs. That's what I would recommend. Everything is basically based off dex. Some of them do require int, but I don't require int at all. So for me, it's like it requires me to use dex only. So always check your skills and see like what your attack scaling is, and then go off from that. So for now, I hate having to go look through all this for the skills. Yep. That's what I would recommend. Always check your skills. So before anyone says like, oh, if you're a mercenary, go all strength. Look at your skills first. Make sure. Because there can be times where people try to screw you over by doing that. And it's not good. And it'll discourage you more. And since if you decide to go all strength, you realize I made a big mistake because all my skills are based off the dex build. Then you're stuck with that, and now you have no choice but to save up your penny to go buy a restat. Which makes you want to leave the game because it's like, that's very discouraging. People are like screwing me over by doing that, and now I'm stuck with this crappy build. Darn it. That's not what I want. Come on, game. Like, the last thing I ever want to see is a brand new player getting really discouraged because people gave them the worst settings because they don't want them to succeed. Because there is malicious players in this game that will do that. You got screwed by a scammer early on, bought what you thought was a pet, but it was a quest item. Yeah. What you should do is always check the description. If it doesn't say anything remotely related to a pickup pet, or if, for example, my little cute lamb thing says with brackets pickup pet, if it doesn't have that, it's not a pickup pet. Do not get it, despite whatever they say. They will scam you of your money, and they do that. What are your opinions on Awakenings? You were talking about it yesterday. Okay, so for Awakenings, only do it one if you can afford the Pena, or like for Pena wise, because you know it's now about like 4.5 million per scroll, and you use that to put it on your weapons and your shields. You can't put them on your suit and armors. You can't use those. So it's only just for your hand weapons and shields. What you want to do is based off the skill that you use most. So for example, for my legendary golden bow, I use my arrow rain damage plus 19% from one of those weapon scrolls. That's what I would recommend. Because I use arrow rain way too often, so it benefits me because it increases my damage. So for example, if you're going to be a knight, the best recommendation is to use Power Stomp as your go-to awakening skill for your weapon, because you're going to use that because it's an AoE skill. And not only that, but if you hit someone, it has a slight chance of stunning them in the impact. Yeah, you want that so bad? Man, that's what I would recommend. Power Stomp is an overpowered move for an AoE ranger or an AoE knight. I could never recommend that enough. Okay, almost got the rescorn set completed. Alright. Now I just need to find the gauntlet for the flurries and the gauntlet for the rescorn, and then we got those two completed. Let's see here. So I'm gonna help both Maria and Dr. Granth for that. I guess you could say today's the day of helping others out. I don't need anything currently, so why not just give to others, you know? Especially those who are really close to hitting the level 60 mark. 2 more levels, you just hit 58. Congrats, man. If are you, farm drillers and collect, I believe it was 45 droils, which are the quest items for the drillers. And then as soon as you get to level 59, you can just use that. And also, now that you're on the FlyFF Universe category, yep. Because we had no choice but to use the regular FlyFF category. Because FlyFF Universe wasn't well known. Everyone is able to find me. Yep. That's what I love. So any new players, welcome. If you guys got any questions about this game, let me know. Right now I'm helping a couple of players out with their with getting specific items. And now You Beautiful Soul has all these viewers. Yeah, that's kind of unexpected. I was like, huh. Man, there was one time where I was streaming and someone's like, finally an English-speaking player. I'm like, what? How do people put extra stats on weapons or armors? Like what I have, where you see dex on it. To you, like you saw a weapon that had like plus like 5 strength and 2 strength on weapons. For the 5 strength, that's just happens based on pure luck. Because sometimes when you get a weapon drop, there will be a chance where it does have like strength and stamina or dex, intelligence, so on and so forth. And that can happen. The only time you would have double the stack of like strength is if you use a strength scroll. That would be it. I'm surprised no one has flurry gauntlets available. So, okay. So if I were to describe it to you, saying like how you would do it, like I can go buy some and I can give you a little demonstration. It's really easy. Fortunately, they're not that expensive. To me, 2.5 million per scroll is not too expensive considering it's a premium thing. That's not what I want. Vietsomnia. Weird name, but okay. Are you on the Mush server? Yes, I am. Okay, so let me get these real quick. Okay, let's just say, for example, I'm gonna do this one, okay? It has a Dex +1, and I bought Dex Scrolls of Dexterity. Notice it has a Dex +1 because I used one of these scrolls and it gave me that. The highest it can go is +4. So anytime you see one that says +5, just know that's from a drop. You can't get that any other way. So I double click the Dex scroll, and I click this. A pop-up will come up saying this will overwrite the previous random stat upgrade that was applied. Do you want to continue? You press that, and there's a chance where it can go from +1 to +4, depending. So it'll tell you like what you got. So it's Dex +1, and that'll be it. Your goal would always want to get it to +4, but only do that if it's your end game items. That's it. Still Dex +1. So I can just keep doing this until I can get the desired one that I can. +2, I always like to just stay like that. That's like a good middle ground. You can also do that for your weapons and your shields. So I do that. It's still a Dex +1. So it's another RNG. Yes. I did get pretty fortunate one time where it only took 2 scrolls and I got my Rainer's boots to a Dex +4. So for knights, you want to go for the strength, I believe. I would either recommend strength or stamina. Everyone claims that, I guess, dexes are useless. Yeah, you're more commonly going to need to get like anything +1. If you get +2 and +3, that's perfect. Full stamina with strength. Yep. Don't put too much strength though. You want to make sure you can survive all the blows from the monsters, you know? Let's see. He's got a wedge gauntlet. That's stupid. Okay. You want like 20,000 HPs? Yep. Because you're a knight, you want to be able to withstand blows. And not only that, but if you're going to battle like bosses, that's going to take a while. And you want to make sure that you can survive like their strongest blows. For example, the median Niker boss, his highest damage can go up to as high as like 19,000 damage. So you want to be able to survive that. Another thing you can recommend is saving up your penya to buying pills. The strongest pills are red pills that you can actually physically buy in the game. It heals like 8,000 HPs. The downside is the cooldown. It's 10 seconds. So use it wisely. So only use that whenever you actually see your HP bar dropping really low to like the 10% mark, then use that. Fortunately, you can do this. Or like, you can use the pill. And you can use regular like healing items at the same time. So at least you have a backup within a backup. Okay, let's go to St. Morning because I'm not finding anything here. Okay. So let me separate these items accordingly. Yeah, no problem, man. I appreciate you for also coming by, too. Now, if I can find, like, these items for you guys, that would be great. Another good thing I recommend is anytime you get, like, random weapon, shields, like, regular item drops, just go sell them in the sell them from an NPC. Collect any item you see on the ground. Any rare green items, power dice that you're not going to use for upgrading whatsoever because you probably don't believe in your own luck, sell it. Sell it to players. I'm looking for rescoring gauntlets and a flurry gauntlet. If we do that, then I got both of these things. Let's see here. Nope. At this point, I'm willing to pay 5 million pena for flurry gauntlets. Kind of ridiculous that no one's selling gauntlets. Any tips for making pena? You know that it's a secret thing in MMOs, but yeah. There's not really anything secretive about it. Basically, any items that you pick up from monsters, always carry it with you. Collect every single power dice you can. Sell the power dice if you're not going to upgrade it. Upgrade any items, armors, weapons, anything yourself. Give it to someone who believes in their own luck, you know? For me, I don't believe in my luck when it comes to upgrading because I have pretty bad luck, so I have people to help me out with that. Of course, I help pay for it and give them like all the materials provided. And so, for example, so if I were to have like anything random in my things, for example, I got this 4 sharpened staff that's a level 120 mage weapon from a pop green drop. I just go here, press trade, press quick sell, and any items that are like, you can filter it by saying common and lower. It'll be automatically displayed in here, and then you just press sell. You can get money that way. Do that every single time. The only time you can get rid of uncommon and common drops is if you got a rare weapon that you want to collect because, well, it's there. Found one. Thank God. GG's. We got it, guys. You've been deleting random items. You're such a fool. Hey, you live and you learn. A lot of people, even just like when they kill them, I've seen multiple times where people kill enemies and they see the item drop on the ground and they just walk away. So what do? You take it because it's like clearly you don't care about it. So I'm going to take it because I can use it, aka sell it. Let's see. So we're almost done. We just got to get rescore and gauntlets. If we can get that, we're basically set. For example, Paradise Force, people try to sell for like 330,000 pena up to like 400,000 pena, which is crazy. What I would recommend, 300,000 flat. Do that. You're going to see people buying those real quickly. Paradise 8s, those are used for piercing your armor and upgrading your accessories. Don't ever upgrade your accessories. Give it to those who are like really lucky with accessory upgrades, because it's not worth it, man. The cost efficiency for you needing Paradise 8s and 8 Protect scrolls, which that's like 2.5 million per scroll, mind you. And that's not even a guarantee to get a success. After +3, it's like, it's nuts. You put them on another account to try and sell after? Yeah, you can do that too. All right. Now I just need to find rescore and gauntlets, and I got both of your guys' stuff ready. Your RNG sucks, then that's when you just want to sell your power dice to everyone else who have better luck with it. So just buy accessories that's upgraded versus doing it yourself? Yeah. Man, that's what I would recommend. Honestly. Because, let me tell you, just getting a +4 attempt, that's already at like 30%. Help me get my wings. Oh. Wait. Hold on. These? What about gear sets and upgrading weapons? For what I would recommend is just finding like the set that you're going to be using longevity wise and just sticking with that. Hold on, what? Flex on them. I don't really like to flex on people because I got this through hard work. Well, now she's gonna follow me. Oh well. I'm just trying to look around for some things. You don't even know how to upgrade, like people says, like +8, 4x4, whatever that means. You don't like to talk about it? What the what? Well, when they say like, if someone's like, I'm selling a set +8, 4x4, which means the whole set is all +8, like armor pieces, and 4x4 means like the piercing that they did. So 4 out of 4 piercings, because you can only pierce your armor 4 times. That's it. About. So endgame basically. You can, but do it on like specific sets that are really sought after. Let me ask her this question. Like, for example, this person's selling like common drops like this. Don't sell it in a shop. No one's gonna buy them. What I recommend, just going to your going to the NPC and just selling it. From now, with your blade, you will be using rescorn until you get another best set. If you're gonna go full on like AOE, get the Akin set. That's what I would recommend. Man, why is rescorn's gauntlet so hard to find? Forsaken Soldiers. I feel like I've heard that guild. You'll learn so much for the past 5 days, and there's a lot more to learn. It's a never-ending cycle. From you, Rhea, and a couple of other streamers. Yeah? She will help me if I help her. What the heck? Like, how in the world will she help me? She has a long way to go in order to get close to my level. You'll make a note of that? Yeah. Let me do something for her. Wishing you the best of luck. $59, let's go. Good job, man. That's what I'm talking about. One more freaking level. Where what is? I'm confused about this person. I don't understand. Yeah, like, for example, why do people think that this was a pet? Look, if you... This is why I always recommend new players. Read the descriptions of these things carefully. Notice what it says. Description. Quest item that drops from Mia. If it doesn't have the bracket that says pickup pet on it, that's not a pickup pet. These guys are doing that for those who don't ever read, and they just say, oh, there it is. And let's go into the... Like, if I can get this to show me. Let's go to the shop. Okay. We're going to go to pickup pets. There's only tiger cub, baby hamster, baby iguana. Okay. Show all. There's only card puppets, baby tatamiyas, vendors, gigglebox, pop cranks, Fafnir, vendors. That's it. Yeah, lesson learned. Where are the wings, sir? They're premium. Always check everything, folks. You never know. Wait. Darn it. I thought there was one in there. The flying ones. Like, see, this is what you're wanting. If it says Little Mia, that's the pickup pet. If anything, you might get lucky and buy a flying like thing for like less the amount, which is better than nothing. And if anything, if you bought something that's like cheaper than the actual conversion price from F coins to Pena, you basically got that. Yeah. I never liked hearing when people say, like, I got scammed. Like, what the heck happened? You know? Like, no one should have to go through that. To think that there's people that are still scamming, like, gullible people in the game, that's kind of upsetting to me. Now this person wants me to buy her premium wings. Like, what the frick? Found them! Yes! Woo! Yeah, any common and uncommon drops, just sell it to a vendor. Rare items that are like glowing green, sell those at a private shop. Okay, Rhea. I got your stuff. And, Grant, I got yours. Yep. So, Dr. Grant, if you're ready, I can get your stuff. And Rhea, come to me in St. Morning Bank, and I'll give the stuff to you. Oh, I forgot to put my wings up. Now, there's the rescoring gauntlets. There we go. Can you give it to your baby alt in Flores? You're grinding an amp scroll right now? What's your baby alt? Who the heck is Sun Queen? I'm confused. Think I need it now. You're my only hope. I'm confused. What's happening? Dakotas. I feel like I've heard your name before. Probably seen you around. That's gonna be your ringmaster? Got it. You're gonna love your guild name? We'll see. We'll see. I feel like Sun Queen is making all characters and just begging for people to buy them premium stuff. What do you guys think? No one acts like this. Seeing someone using premium wings saying that you need it right now, if she doesn't get it right then and there, she's gonna cry all day. What do you guys think on this? I feel like that's kind of fishy, honestly. Why would someone want to do that? You tell me. I don't know. Okay, Rhea? This is for your mercenary and for your assist. Nice. So let's get this. And then we're going to do this and this. All completed. There you go, Rhea. Wishing you the best of luck. Seems shady what that person is doing, right? Did she go away? Did she go away? She went away. GG's. Alright, Grenth. Let me get you your mercenary level 60 set and your guardian weapon. Cool. Bro, you was willing to grind for like 5 days to get this gear? Hey, it's the least I can do. Now, let me go to Floris and help Dr. Grenth out. I can see if you need stuff that's not premium to help you get started in making Pena. Hey, I gave her like 9.4 million Pena just now. I tell her, wishing you the best of luck and make sure you read things carefully. Saying that she got scammed, I'm like, what did you get scammed for? She's like, I don't want to talk about it. So if anything, if she scammed me out of anything, it's just 9.4 million Pena, which is really easy. It would just take me like an hour to grind that money back, which is not that big of a deal. You're gonna get 2 guardian swords. You need help with that, Seno? Alright, Grenth, let me find your Dakota's character. Meet me at St. Morning Bank. Man, I'll help you out too. Oh, I see you, Dakotas. Yay! Found you. Woo! Helping those in need. That's what I do. There you go. A good way to start off your journey. So that's going to be your ringmaster if you're going to level her up too. There you go. Like Rhea trying to make me do things. Let's see what we can find. You're the best, thank you. Yeah, no problem. It's always best to help others, especially those who are really needing it. I always want to help people. Like I said, I don't really need anything. I showed you how to make money with Aerons. We gotta live, my man. Yeah! That's another way to make money. Especially if you're a free-to-play player. But I would recommend doing it on a second character that you're not gonna level up, like, heavily on. But just enough where they can kill the farm monsters. That's what I would recommend. Okay. So now, let's go back to Dargon. And let's go help Seno. I know you did, but that's not what I was talking about. Let's look around. Come on, load up. Thank you. Like ones that are level 15. Yeah, if you get into a contribution party And if you overheal, you get more experience that way as a ringmaster. For that one, I would recommend. Yeah, the 15 monsters with 100,000 health. Yep. Yep. You might as long as you have another healer, since you could be a liability. Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? Okay. Now let's see if I can find Guardian Swords. You would be glad when your full support is Ringmaster. Yep. Right now they're overpricing Angel Swords. When back then people only sold those for like 30 million a piece. Now it's like 100 million for a clean one, which is ridiculous. Now you want to ask? Sure. You'll buy mana pots and keep you alive. Do you think they would bring out Rudolph sets when it's Christmas time? Yeah. I 100% believe that. For me, I don't want any other CS set other than... what's it called? The white tuxedo set, because I think that would fit my character. Like, name and theme all around, you know? You just want the red nose? Everyone wants that. Back then, it was just the giraffe head. Help you Thursday and Friday? That's cool. Now, where can I find Guardian Swords for a very reasonable price? Let's look around, shall we? We're just looking around, checking out the places. I think the perfect price for a clean Guardian Sword would be 15 million. That would be a very good price for that. Right now, historic builds are becoming a lot cheaper, which is very, very good. And just quit his job, so on Thursday you might be level 90. Hey, man, wish you the best of luck on getting to the next levels. Let's see. Ooh, Guardian Sword. Got one right now, Seno. One more to go. At least we're making a nice community together, you know? I found one for 18 million. I just bought it. A lot of people are free-to-play players, and, you know, it's kind of hard to save up that much money at the very beginning, unless you're willing to spend your actual money on this game. Do I have a Discord? No, I do not. I am planning on making one in the future. Probably when I become like a Twitch affiliate, but for now, I'm not. I don't have that. I should probably make a community. That would be cool. That would be really awesome, actually. I probably will make that on my own spare time and then try to make like the right amount of rules and stuff like that. Okay, that's nothing. It would help with the viewers. Yeah, true. But that's not going to be the only thing I'm doing, like just helping you guys out on my own spare time. But also, I think once I get to 120, I'm going to do like events and stuff. Where if I do manage to save up, like, let's say like 1 billion pena, I'm going to use all that money to like buy little 45 sets and then just give them away to those who want it. Probably have something fun. You can do events on stream. Yeah, that was one of my plans. And of course, like rare level 60 weapons. Yeah, no problem, Ria. I'm very, very glad that this will help you out on your journeys. That's what your buddy does on Diablo 2 Resurrected. Hey, there you go. I used to do a bunch of like in-game events way back then in every single private server of FlyFF that I actually loved. You'll be handling down this gear to your other guildies. hey, when I was in the Hyrule Guild, I also like allowed people to use like previous sets that I wasn't going to use. Now let's see here. Where can I find another Guardian Sword? I wonder if I should just shout out saying I'm looking for a Guardian Sword for 15 million. Clean. Something like that. Because I'm seeing Guardian Knuckles now becoming more cheap. That would actually be pretty good. Right now, the Akin set for female blades are pretty cheap right now. Let's see. Steno, is your blade a female? You'll be owning... Yep, female. And what's your current level for her? $60? Okay, so let me prepare you for the road up ahead. Can you show your gear as a free-to-play player? Yeah, you're not going to believe it, though. So, this is my weapon. Legendary Golden Bow. Plus 10. With Dex plus 1. Water plus 10. And arrow rain damage 19%. I'm using 2 Eric Ring plus 16s. A Dimmel Earring plus 9. Gore Necklace plus 15. Dimmel Earring plus 17. A full Rainer set plus 10. With 4x4 piercing attack 16%. Each of them statted with Dex plus 2 and up. A Cloak of Precision. And of course this Aqua Cherry Wing, which doesn't really do jack squat. I just like how it looks. And a Music Blue Beat Heads Beat Blue set. And that's it. Perfect for face tanking. Mostly for P leveling. No, just for AoEing. I'm also planning on doing this at level 120. But from then, I'm just going to use my party straight for... like, it's not going to be in contribution party. 70% to 60. Heck yeah, Grant. Wishing you the best of luck, man. Get that. Get that dub. I'm just using my set for AoE purposes. I do got a Tyrant set in the bank that I'm not using currently because for some reason it is not as strong as my Rainer set, which is kind of surprising to me. Okay. Now let's see if I can find what I need. I haven't sent you a whisper through Twitch. Read it. Oh, you sent me a whisper through Twitch. You'll read it later? Okay, man. I can. Let me see here. There. Let me see what we got. Yeah, no problem, Ria. Let's get you 2 affiliates. Yeah, I'm pretty close right now. I just need to have like an average of like 3 viewers per stream. And then I would be able to become a Twitch affiliate. I already required all the other 3 requirements for it. And thank you, Seno, for the follow. I really appreciate it. Now, let's see if I can find in like an Icon helmet and boots. Well, I'm at 6. Yeah. I'm also streaming this on YouTube as well. Woohoo! Welcome to the Gucci store. Well, that's expensive. Now, where can I find the Akon helmet and boots? Including another Guardian sword. As soon as you're affiliate, you're subbing. Well, thank you. I would really appreciate it. Man, even if you guys can't afford it, just you guys coming by and just chatting with me, I'm more than grateful for that. Like, I'm not really asking for much, just like your time and just like coming onto the stream and we can all just chat, make a wonderful community together, and help each other out when we need it, you know? Expect us to come here a lot. I really appreciate it. Looking forward to it. You'll see you a lot. That'd be great. Now I just need to figure out where are the other parts I need. Why is no one selling a Guardian sword? So stream every day. When I have the time, and if I'm not like really burnt out, then you'll see me on here. Like, I even got a Facebook and a Twitter page. So I always like try to keep everyone up to date saying like, hey, I'm live, just in case if like your email notifications doesn't let you know that I am streaming currently. And I usually stream on average like 2 hours up to like 8 to 10, depending on like what I'm currently doing, you know? And in the future, I was planning on doing this. Once I reach like 120 with 99.99% experience, I want to start like recreating like FlyFF music in a more modernized symphonic metal approach, as well as creating like original music as well, because I'm also a musician as well. Like, I do a lot outside of just playing this game alone, you know? Whether it be from level grinding to music making to watching just YouTube videos for fun, to writing stories, stuff like that. I do a lot. For example, I could have easily made a profit by just buying very cheap Tyrant suits for whatever price they were asking for, and then just selling it for 325 million and people will just buy it. I could just do that. But I don't want to do that because that's just too much work and it's a gamble just in case that the prices do go down. So I'm just like, nah, let's not do that. All right. I'm surprised that a lot of legendary golden weapons are super cheap. Apparently, endgame for blades, you want to go with both a sword and an axe, the axe being on your main hand. Because you do more damage output that way. The only downside is you can't use your sword and axe masteries. Let's see what we got here. How close are you, Dr. Grant? Really close to 60 now? Wait, what did I say? Oh, wow. Okay. Found another one. Now, where the heck are the helmet and the boots? Give me the helmet and the boots, game. Hopefully someone's selling it for a pretty good price. You know? That would be cool. You be lurking, you'll catch me next time? Yeah, alright. Man, take care. No, that's not what I want. Nope. No. Maria's leaving us. She says she's gonna keep her account on here on Lurkin. Yay, found the boots. Now it's just the helmet. Give me the helmet, game. Let me find the helmet, please. Give me the helmet so I can help Seno out. Where is it? Keep an eye out for an Akin helmet. Unless I can just find it in less than like 10 seconds. And time to get your future knight. Most of your old stuff. Mm-hmm. Let's see. No. Man, there was the boots. Man, we just bought the boots. Just double checking everything just to make sure. Okay. Now, where is the Akin helmet? Wait. No. There's Akin helmet and Akin helmet. Why would they do that? So dumb. No. Oh wait, no, I've seen that thing before. Level 60, congratulations, Dr. Grant. Now you're getting really close to your second class job. Woohoo! Hype up for Dr. Grant in the chat, guys. Finally got to level 60. That's a good milestone. It'll keep you going. Pump people up. People having issues in the game, we can help each other out. Man, he's been straight leveling. That's a commitment right there. Not everyone is willing to go that far, you know? Okay. Where can I find an Akon's helmet? Gotta be around here somewhere. Nope. Wait. No. Anyone got an Akon helmet? I need one. When you get back from the store, you have to start the quest line to get the knight, right? Yep. Requires you to do a little bit of a trial. And then the last thing you'll have to battle is the Venal Guardian. Once you beat the Venal Guardian, you go into the very south of Darkon 3, where you'll see like 8 NPC players. Right there, you click on the one that says like knight, and you become a knight. Yeah, your quest starts in Darkon City. You go right next to where the clock monster is at. And then you'll see a bunch of NPCs with like exclamation marks. You pick the one where it picks the class that you want to be. Make sure it's the class that you are determined that I want to be this class, you know? So in your case, if you want to be a knight, look for the knight NPC. Make sure it says knight on it, not blade. Because once you do that quest line and you complete it, you can't go back to your... you can't revert or switch a different job class. The game doesn't allow that. So be very careful. Now let's see here If I can find an Acon helmet, then I would have this whole set ready to go. Like, I don't feel like shouting out looking for the specific, like, part. But if I'm gonna have to, if I can't find it within, like, the next 5 minutes, I'm just gonna shout it out. Come on. Come on, game. Just help me find someone selling it. I don't care if it's like a million pena, I'll just get it. Get it over and done with. I have 40 minutes until I can go back to the guild that I was previously in. What jewelry should you focus on as an AoE knight? Stamina or strength? Demo or plugs? And this is the part that seems controversial. For knights, I would recommend using stamina rings and also using plug earrings. Those are slightly pricey, but just settle with like +3 or +4s. That's what I would recommend. And of course, getting a gore necklace. So that way you can survive like a lot more blows. And not only that, but you'll have magical defense as well. Because plug earrings do physical and magical defense. I just hate how plug earrings are super expensive compared to demo earrings. Let's see here. Now, if I can find that stinking helmet. You seen that? Mm-hmm. That's an Ini helmet, not an Acon helmet. Dang it. Is it worth doing one of each, one plug and one demo? Not really. Not really a good recommendation, I suppose. Like, people recommend going a full Dex Blade build, for example. But the downside is you're going to rely heavily on your Ringmasters. Because you're nothing but a squishy player. Man, I can't find that stinking helmet. It's like the classes that would require demos are like Blades, Rangers, Gestures, Bill Posters. What else will there be? Psych Keepers and Elementers. Every other class that hasn't been selected would be the ones that would use plugs. You'll be right back. Gotta run to the store. All right, man. Drive safe. Now, let's see if I can find that stinking helmet. Why is it so hard to find one? That back then, for me, that was the most common drop I can ever find. Dang it, I can, but not Icon. I don't know how to pronounce it anymore. I would be saying Acon. Bleep. I can't seem to find one. I have to shout it out because this is ridiculous. Appreciate your help and you'll be returning that favor back. Yeah. Feel free to pass it along to everyone else. Let's see if I can... What the heck? A-list helmet. Econ boots. Dang it! We were so close. Come on, game. Customer's always right. What the heck? Man, does no one ever sell these things anymore? We'll do. You will help as many people as you can, especially the ones who helped you. Absolutely. Man, for me, I do this under no obligations whatsoever. I don't ask for anything in return. Just, here you go. Wish you the best of luck, and don't get discouraged. Because people look at like level grinding saying like, it's taking forever. I don't think I'm gonna like get to that high of a level that I want to get to. What I always say is don't give up. Find people that are like in the same boat as you, and you guys can piggyback off each other, and then you guys will work better together, you know? And that's what I would recommend. Find people with the same like-minded sets like you, and work together. Especially if they're active like you. Because if they're all there to help each other out, you guys can do that, you know? You know the grind, you experienced it back in 2006, 2009, and in 2016 and 2019? Mm-hmm. There's been a constant grind. I remember being very, very scared for ever even coming close to 115. Because a lot of players get to 105 and they just stop. Because they think, like, what's the point of them even getting the extra 15 levels when it's just going to give them, like, 30 strength, 30 stamina, 30 dex, 30 intelligence, or a combination of all four, or something like that. To me, I'm just like, that's an extra bit of boost that can give you the upper hand. Go for it. Like, it's not that bad. Once you overcome that struggle, it's not really that big of a deal. Oh, come on, game. Give me the item, please. Hmm. Woo! Man, does no one ever have them? I swear I'm looking at every single store in the market and not one of them has it. I'm just skimming through the titles of these shops. Okay. Now... Man, does no one have them? Might have to shout it out because this is just taking too long. Dang it. Yeah, the cruiser set's becoming very cheap. I'm kind of surprised about that. Now, if I can figure out where the heck is it... Let me just do this. Let's see. Never mind, found it. That was easy. Find and clean out your inventory on your main. You had so much stuff. Yep. Woo! What the frick is happening? Someone's just showing off for the sake of showing off. Why would someone drop a Paradise 12? Use those, buddy. I'm not taking them. let me go back to Saint Morning. There's so much gears from drops that you can mostly get from vendors, but with better stats. Yeah, that can happen. There's one time I got a level 93 Bill Poster female suit +6 from a monster drop. I'm like, hey, that's actually not bad. It's a good replacement for a set that you have all the parts but the suit within the level range, you know? Nice. All right, Seno, come get your items. Your female level 75 blade set and 2 guardian swords. One's +3 and one has slash damage 7%. If you add me in the game, I can actually summon you pretty quickly. Now we're just gonna wait for Senokenai to come over here. I got a lot of Paradise 4s and 8s. Not a lot of Paradise 6 those. Those are now becoming a little bit harder to get. But if I grind for 10 hours, I can get one for like a pretty high price. Hiralina Tachibana. All right. And here's what you desire. There you go. Yep. I'll add you on your list. Here we go. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. There we go. Here to help everyone out. See, like, it's a good thing I didn't buy it for this much. That's expensive. Happy to help those in need. Any new players coming in, welcome. Hopefully you enjoy your visit. If you guys got any questions about this game, feel free to ask me. I am glowing. Okay. Oh. There we go. Got a legendary golden wand that I got from a Pop Crank Giant drop. That's actually not bad. I have this angel bow that I'm trying to sell. You meant to ask, what accessories are good for AoE blades? Eric rings, Devil earrings, and Gore necklace. Those are my recommendations. Because your AoE skill, Sword Dance, require its attack scaling is Dex. So the more Dex you have, the stronger your damage will be. That's what I would recommend. If anyone else has any questions, feel free to ask. Just rummaging through the shops, see what people got for sale. If anyone's trying to look for a specific item, I will be willing to help them out. I guess you guys can say this is an unannounced giveaway event. So whatever items that you guys need, I can help you find. But don't take advantage of that, saying you want the works, you know. It's what you currently need right then and there. Oh, now someone's selling a Sword of Silver Ring. What the heck? A lot of 9s. You ain't kidding. You have an Eric ring, Demel earring +1, Gore necklace +3, plug earring +3, and stamina ring +3. Then you're gonna need an Eric ring. Replace the stamina ring with an Eric ring +3. Do I even have a spare one? Yes, I do. Need one? You got a Demel earring +1 as well. What the heck? Let's see here. And what server am I on? I'm on the Mushboy server. What's up, Monkey Mojo? How have you been? You forgot how you got that one? Let me see here. Fortunately, I have this in stock. Tatamiya? Nice. And then I've been doing pretty good, helping some players out in the Mushboy server because some of them are free-to-play players and they can't afford some of the items that they need. He was next to me. Oh well. At least it's in your mail. Yeah, no problem. Because some people said like they were stuck on this game because they couldn't get like the specific items because they're way expensive. And I decided, let me help you out. So I bought the parts for them. Like how Senna got a level 75 set and 2 Guardian weapons. Helped her out with that. And then there was this lady in this that came into my chat named Rhea. I helped her out with her set. And then Dr. Grant, I helped him get a Rescorn set with a Guardian axe. I think it's a +5. Another question for full support. Soon to be Ringmaster. Should you get a Flurry set for now? Yes. Get a Flurry set. And then after a while, Rhea's a guy. I can't tell anymore, man. But yeah, it's like get a Flurry set and then save up for a level 75 set. Which is either packed or paxed. Paxed for female, packed for male. And after that, then you want to save up for a level 95 or a level 97, then a 105. Looking for a Flurry suit yourself? Yeah. Considering how expensive the Tatsumiya server is, I wouldn't be surprised. You assume everyone's a guy until proven or otherwise? I mean, there's been a lot of times where I do have people in my chat that were female. I'm like, okay. You'll get on that for your full support? Yep. Man, if I were you, just keep an eye out. Because there might be a chance where you might get lucky and get a Flurry suit either from a drop, or you can buy from someone for less than 15 million penya. Like that Flurry suit that I gave away to Rhea. I got that from a shop for 10 million penya. It was pretty cheap. I'm like, I'll take it. Some people didn't believe me that I got it for that much. I'm like, it's possible. You just got to keep looking. What would be the biggest luck streak ever is if you've got a Tyrant suit drop that's +6 and it has Dex statted on it automatically. That would be ridiculously funny. Like, how the heck? Recorn set. And I guess if anyone's looking for a Recorn set, if you're a male mercenary, you can get this. In total for like 12 million penya. That's a good price. So now I'm just looking around to see what we got. Whee! But yeah, it's like I just help people for those in need. I don't mind it. And if they're happy, I'm happy. You're good on the Rescorn set. Bought yours yesterday. Only pieces you didn't buy was the boots that you got from a drop. Yeah. You're level 53 at the moment, currently weighing up going elemental or psi opinions. It depends. Like, is it going to be a 1v1, like, boss hunter? Like a giant hunter? Or are you going to be an AoE? Because you can be an elemental AoE, which has more benefits than Psykeepers. Because Psykeepers, yes, they do have AoE spells, but they're not as fast. Elementers, though, you got wind fields, which can reduce the speed or the walking speed from the monsters from an absurdly high percentage, I should say. Not only that, but elementers have better advantages. You don't need to like elemental upgrade your weapons because you got elemental skills and that's already good enough as is. You can do that. And not only that, but elementers, they're very, very cheap right now. Like, for example, you can get a 105 set and under like 25 million pena right there. Psykeepers, it's a hit or miss. The only upside with Psykeepers is that you can like make people walk in place and they can't run to you. And you can use a shield, but that's about it. For me, like, the only fun perk about Psykeepers is that you're the only class in the game that can float while walking. So it's like you're supposed to be walking like how I'm doing it, but you're just hovering. To me, that's just pretty cool. Anytime you guys get a Paygen necklace drop, just throw it away. Honestly, you want to pick whatever can make the most money as your first character. Is giant farming the way to go for that? A lot of people recommend doing so, but that's only if you have an absurdly high amount of luck when it comes to battling giants. For me, I've been pretty lucky. There was one time I versed a giant Glaffin for the very first time, and I got a legendary golden axe from it. And then I just battled a pop crank this morning, and like a giant pop crank, and it gave me a legendary golden wand, which is like an extra 8 million in my pocket, which not bad. It's better than nothing. I don't mind it. What's over here? I might do another level 15 giveaway soon. I see a Kira set. Wonder if anyone's got, like, Kira's gauntlets, helmet, and boots. Anytime I see anything, like, for a very, very cheap price, I just buy it on the whim. One, because I can. Two, I think other people might need it, you know? So let me look around. See if I can find anyone selling Kira sets parts. Man, like I noticed that they changed the gotcha. So AoE mobs isn't really better than farming giants or just RNG. It's all just RNG. But you get more increasingly higher RNG if one, someone cheers you while you're farming giants or like AoEing mobs. Two, you have a party that's advanced contribution, the setting for item distributions on killer, and also three, the party skills are active, so lucky drop and gift box. Those would be your go-to party skills because it also increases your drop rate chances. Those are a pretty good requirements for you to increase your chances at boss drops. Make sure you're versus like a giant close to the same level as you because your drop rate increases a lot more. But if you're versing like giants that are like really lower levels that compared to you, you're not really going to get a lot. Gives better odds? It doesn't, but it gives it to the items go directly towards the person who does the most damage out of everyone else who fights the monster as well. So this is just like guaranteed assurance that no one's going to steal your items from you in your party. That's not doing anything, but they just want to sneak in and just snag the item and just run. So it's just really good precautionary reassurance. Because you can never be too careful when it comes to doing stuff like that. And sometimes you just can't trust people in this game, you know? So would Sai be a better giant farmer in general, as it takes a bit more tankiness? I would say... I think hit and run elementers would be good, cost efficiency-wise. Because you got wind fields. And you can just shoot wind field and then just run around and just keep shooting it with like freezing elemental shots. Like any stone elemental damage that can freeze them in place. You can do that as well. You'll save a lot of money that way. And not only that, but every weapon that elementers have, they are cheap. I'm talking like really cheap. For example, the legendary golden staff, you can get that for like 8 million pena. Compared to like, let's say, a legendary golden bow, which you can get for like 40 million pena. Or the legendary golden axe, that's 50 million pena. The historic bow can go for 50 million pena up to 80 million, depending on its stats. Elementers, I would consider them right now to be the second cheapest class there is. The cheapest class of all are jesters. But they are the most squishiest out of the bunch. It does sound nice. It is nice. For me, I don't need to worry about making a giant hunting class. I could just use my archer. I'm fine. Mine's basically an all-in-one. I can 1v1. I can tank. I can giant hunt if I wanted to, as long as I got a ringmaster that shoots Holy Cross. Then I'm fine. Oh, finally, level 30 weapons that are actually cheap. People like to rip off the price. And since you have an AoE blade with Bale Poster, should you make it for Gianting 1v1 or AoE? Just stick with AoE. Get a little bit stronger and get some more stats in your system. I would highly recommend doing that. Man, AoE rangers can farm giants, but it would take a little bit longer than normal to do. Because of how squishy you are. Because everyone just recommends you to just go a full-on dex build. The only way you can stand out amongst the crowd is if you have like a bunch of premiums on me. Or on you. I'm just curious to whenever you get to the point with that character. Yeah. Just make sure you have a ringmaster with you that can buff you and heal you whenever you need it. Because let's be honest, no one can AoE on their own. If someone says like, well, I'm hit and running all these monsters, but do you have buffs on you? If you got buffs on you, then you're technically not doing it on your own. Yeah, you have your full support for that. Good. If you got the auto hotkey script running, then you can do your sword dance skill plus healing at the exact same time, so that way you don't have to alt tab every single time you need a heal and then do your skill. Takes too much time. You're trying to level 4 support Ringmaster too? Go for it. If you want to level up your full support Ringmaster without someone like allowing you to AFK leech it, just build your Ringmaster currently with, I would say, just make it like a fighting Ringmaster in a sense. What healing? Either max out your heal, your regular heal, and if you get to level, I believe it's 75 or 80, use Heal Rain. Heal Rain does a lot more healing, but at the cost of more MP consumption. But since you're using ones where it decreases MP consumption, and decrease casting times, it shouldn't be that tasking, or I think that's the right word. It's not gonna affect you that hard, you know? Just make sure you got plenty of MP potions. You keep that in mind as well? Good. Nope, not these. Nope. Buy my stuff. Reminiscent leveled up. Good job for him. Nice job. Some of these are kind of expensive. Good lord. Like, for example, a level 15 sardine suit should not cost close to 10 million. At most should be it's just a million. Or 500,000 if people are actually generous. Good lord. No. At least the level 30 Serum said it's gonna be good. I mean, like, for right now, I am open for suggestions. Where my current goals get to level 120 as a free-to-play player, which means I'd have never spent a single dollar on this game. And what else? That one, one of my other goals is to claim this at 120, showing that free-to-play players can accomplish this. That's one of my goals. My other goal is to max out all my levels in this thing. Like, that's also another one of my goals. Max out the levels for this. Basically get every single title in this game. I'm close to this. What else? Also, not only just to 120, but 120 with 99.99% experience. So by the time that the devs release the next level cap update, where it goes from not being level 120, it'll be 140. That's the next level cap increase. And I want to, like, get on stream day one of when they release Azraya and Volcane. If they release those two one at a time, then I want to show you guys, like, what you're going to see in the future. Because I want to give people insight and, like, saying, brace yourself for this. This might get hard. Or, like, this is not as difficult as people claim it to be. So here's my tips. Another one is if they release bloody armor sets, I'm going to try my best to get one. And also, save up like 1 billion pena and use that to buy like level 45 armor pieces, like a full set for level 45s and guardian weapons. And then I'm thinking about doing giveaway events where it's like, if you get to the requirements like level 60 and up. If you're level 60 and you are a winner for one of my rounds, you'll get every single weapon of rarity. So, for example, you're a ringmaster. You won the event. Congratulations. You get guardian stick, historic stick, angel stick, legendary golden stick. Like that. For now, I can't just also give away the mythical weapons because those are expensive now. People are trying to sell it for like 500 million pena a piece. Because the only way you can get those is from the Median Niker boss. Which you can battle in a guild once every 2 days. Like, that's one of my goals. Because I want to make, like, a huge giveaway event. But in order for me to do that, I need to have like a lot of penny on standby, so that way I don't say like, you won this, let me go get some for you, and then, oh, it turns out I ran out of money. I'm so sorry. I don't want to just overhype people then disappoint them, you know? You need to join a guild at some point. Yep, you should. In about 6 minutes, I can rejoin the guild that I was accidentally kicked out of. Long story short, my guild leader tried to change my nickname because I requested it, and she's like, sure. And right next to change nickname is kick from guild. She accidentally kicked the kick from guild instead of the change nickname, and the game just automatically kicked me out of the guild. Everything will work out? Yeah, I know it will. I just got to keep up the grind, you know? But that doesn't mean like 120, I'm like, okay guys, I'm not streaming this game anymore. I'm going to keep streaming it. But only when there's like actual new updates, you know? And if people have any actual questions. Okay. All right. Because usually whenever I do like intense level grinding on stream, it would be like 8 hours, non-stop, full amp. All the premiums I bought, never-ending grind, will be juggling between this and Final Fantasy XIV. What piercings am I currently at? Like my armor piercings? Is that what you mean? Or like my Rainer set? Or my accessories? Arms and accessories? Okay. So my armor currently is a +10 Rainer set. Each of them with Dex +2, while my boots are +4. It's a 4x4 piercing, and it has attack +16%, meaning I use 4 lightning car 4% to equate to that. And for my accessories, I'm using 2 Eric Ring +16s, 1 Devil Earring +9. I gotta find a better one later on down the road. A Devil Earring +17, and a Gore Necklace +15. Currently, right now, I can get all this to +19 if I wanted to. For now, I'm just being patient. I'm not really in a rush, you know? All this is free to play. Like I just said, whenever I'm gonna level grind, I want to do it on stream. Especially during these last 5 levels. Still for free to play? Yep. It goes to show that anything is possible, you know? As long as you keep committed to it. As long as you do that, you'll be fine. Okay, in about 3 minutes, I should be able to get back to my guild. Hopefully. Let's see what they're doing. Well, my guild leader responded when I said, "Ma'am, 1:40 p.m. cannot come by anytime soon." She's like, right? Since she sees it says 1:40, she's going to re-invite me. That's kind of the reason why I'm not selling my things. You made my money just from farming mobs? Yep. Farming mobs, selling dice, selling lightning cards that I don't need anymore. Selling rare items that I don't need. Last night, I was just like level grinding for like a good 4 hours, and I managed to get a Tyrant Gauntlet and a Tyrant Suit in that order. So that gave me an extra 360 million pena right there. And what did I use that on? Helping people get like specific parts that they're looking for. Basically kind of giving away my money in a sense by giving them items that they actually need right then and there, and maybe close to the future. I'm not going to give them like all of the parts from right like level 45 to 105. That's kind of ridiculous. Just enough to where it gives them satisfaction until 75. You know? I just want to help newer players out because I know the struggle of being a free-to-play player. It sucks. Especially since we don't have an endless surplus of money to spend on F coins just to sell those in game for 50 million per 1,000. So that's like $10. It's like 50 million penny right there. And then you can use that to just buy all the items you want and as many premium items that you want. And you could just grind endlessly without having to worry about, because, well, you got premiums. You don't need to worry about anyone else. People don't want to sell it at a reasonable price, then how about I play their system? I buy the items and give it away. I'd rather just do that. Let's go to Flores. I don't know how many, like, shops are there. I completely forgot. Okay. Let's see what they got. This quest items. Peaky Rinds. That's expensive. Holy crap. Why are people selling quest items for so high? No one's gonna buy them at that rate. Set parts. What do they got? Nothing good to me. Like, look at this. That's already discouraging enough as is for newer players. It should never be this much. It's not even worth that much. If anything, they're only worth like 500 penny a piece. I remember when I was in my guild and someone told me, like, every time she gets like premium items, she sells it for a much cheaper price, and everyone who's selling it for a high price gets mad at her because she's ruining the market. It's like, you're just greedy. Just stop. So right now, I'm just going to look around and see what everyone has. A lot of fashion. Quests. Accessories. I don't know why people are selling level 5 sets for very high prices. It doesn't make sense. Quest items should never be expensive. Never. Like pop cranks, you only need 60 quest items and that's it. You complete the quest like that. And if you grind like for literally less than an hour, you're gonna have way more than 60 of the quest items. Alright, my guild leader better invite me. Oh, cool. You can actually sell stuff like this. Oh yeah, another thing I do not recommend new players to do. Do not ever craft a rare weapon. Never do it. I repeat, do not upgrade or do not craft weapons. Not worth it. The chance of you actually getting a rare item from that, less than 2%. Not only that, but you need, like, well, for example, you want to make a historic bow? You need 1 ruby, 2 a level 75 through 89 weapon that is an acrobat bow, 3 you need to get a shining or a calcum stone, which in order for you to get that, or a shining paradise, I should say, it requires 4 paradise 4s and 4 paradise 8s. And you combine them to make 1 shining paradise. Shining paradise 4. You use those, all those, to put them into the crafting unique weapons tab, and less than 2% is the chance that you can get that weapon. You're basically wasting more money doing that than you are just saving up your penny and buying the weapon. Never do it. It's dumb. People did that because they did not want to do giant hunting back then, because that was like way too popular. And everyone wanted to get on the bandwagon of farming giants close to the level because it guarantees them to basically pretty much get the drop real quick. Like, for example, I'll show you. Okay, so for example, you'll make sure not to do that. Yeah. For example, people are generous to sell like level 75 through 89, level 89 bows for 500,000 apiece. If no one were to sell these and you had no choice but to buy them from an NPC, that's like 3 million penya right there. And not only that, but you also have to buy a ruby. There's two ways of getting like jewels. One, from buying it from people who have them, or two, having another chance of, like, for example, I'm gonna use, let's just say for example, I'm gonna get this. Okay, I want to create a jewelry, like a jewel. You go to create jewels, you go here, and then you click on the bow. Okay. And then it says if the conversion fails, the weapon is destroyed and no jewels are created. So if you click it, also a 2% chance. So that's already going to be wasting more money as is just for a chance to get one ruby. It's so dumb. And let's just say, for example, you bought 4 Paradise 8s for 275,000 penya a piece. Okay? That's already 1.1 million penya right there. And let's say you bought 4 Paradise 4s for 300,000 a piece. That's 1.2 million penya right there. So 1.2 million penya plus 1.1 million penya is basically 2.3 million penya right there. You combine them together to create one Shining Paradise. You get this, or this, or like this for 500,000 penya. So that's already 2.8 million penya. And then one ruby, 3.5 million. That's already like already close to like 6.3 million penya just for a one chance. That's 2%. Imagine you failing that 10 times to get a historic weapon of your choice. A historic bow is 50 million penya currently right now for a clean one. You basically wasted more money than you would if you just saved up your penya just to go buy it. It's not worth it. It's for those who are very addicted to gambling, I should say. Mm-hmm. Yep. So, crafting weapons, never a good thing. It's not worth the cost efficient. And the same goes for accessories. Like upgrading it's kind of a gamble. What level is he? 19? Not bad. I swear to God. Is he the same person? Let's see. Like accessories, only do it if you have an extremely high amount of luck. If not, don't even bother doing it. That's what I would recommend. If you don't believe in your own luck, don't even bother. How do people come up with these names? Thank you, Insun, for the follow. I really appreciate it. Right now, I'm just helping people out with their questions. I'm also helping out some players in game. Those who actually do need it, and they're not just creating new characters just for the sake of trying to get more freebies. You know? People always want leftover items. I swear to God, that person's probably the same person that tried to ask me to get wings. You kind of can't tell, you know? And thank you, Monkey Mojo, for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Follower train today. That's actually pretty cool. That's 5 today. Awesome. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm glad I can help out. I might want to do another little, like, mini giveaway. Probably help out, like, newer players, too. I remember once on my, like, whenever I did this one giveaway where I was just giving away level 19, or, like, level 15 sets. Like, multiples. I'm talking, like, 19 of them. And this person, I gave it to him. First, they were, like, saying, like, oh my god, thank you so much. And then someone's like, do you got any weapons? Like, was the set not enough? Come on, man. You need this, me. No, I do not. I remember getting an iron knuckle was really hard to get because it's really hard to find. Dang. Maybe if I can find some good level 15 parts, I could probably just give those away to people. Let's look around and find some. Any full sets, we'll get them. Hopefully for a reasonable price too. Let's see what they got. Dang. Guys, there's not really that many level 15 parts for like a pretty good price. Wonder where they can find them. So if anyone has any questions here, feel free to ask me. Is Windfill an AoE or an elemental spell? It's AoE. It's not a 1v1 individual targeting attack. It's all AoE. Most ranger skills are AoE. I'll buy this just in case. Like, it's an AoE slow spell. Man, it's kind of the best of both worlds if you think about it. You can shoot an AoE spell that hits everything in its vicinity, while at the same time slowing them down, and you can just have all the time in the world to just walk around and shoot. Gotcha. Yeah, Elementers does sound nice as a starter class. Good AoE mob farming, decent giant farming. Yep, definitely. Like, if you're starting off as a magician, the only spell you really need till you're level 60 is just Mental Sign. It's a neutral attack, and if you max that out, you can do over 1,000 damage each. Yeah, you love using Mental Strike currently at level 53. It's like the most broken spell you can use. I like it. You kill monsters faster that way. You don't have to worry about having to switch over to different types of elements. You just got to keep shooting it. That's it. Pretty simple. Tap and shoot. Tap and run. And thank you, Dan, for the follow. I really appreciate it. And we're racking up all these follows. That's actually pretty cool. How the heck am I level 115 free to play after 31 days? Commitment, time and energy, consistent level grinding, and doing every single quest. That's what I recommend for every new player that's starting out. Do every single quest that you find. Anytime you level up, just quickly look around your map. Just press Worlds, go to Magical, and if you see any exclamation marks around, do those. Even if it's ones where it doesn't really give you anything, it's just brownie points. You're bored on your AoE Knight level 80, thinking about rerolling to a 1v1 Blade. Currently, right now, AoE is the way to go. Meant for Blades, you can also AoE. You just gotta, when you're doing an AoE Blade, make sure you raise your dex. Because Sword Dance requires that, and that gives you more strength when you actually use the skill. Like for me, I basically have a whole bunch of time on my hands. Hey, when no one has full level 15 sets. So that's asleep in. And currently right now, I'm kind of bored. I don't want to level grind yet. I just want to look around, look for like maybe level 15 like full sets, and just give them away to people who need it, like newer players. Been doing this for like the past 2 hours, I believe. Not bad, honestly. But my current goal is just get to 120 free-to-play player, and I will provide proof that I have never spent a single dollar on this game. It'll be live on Twitch and YouTube, and it'll be recorded, documented, and put on display, basically. Now, if I can find some actual good level 15 parts, that would be good. Like, I'm willing to buy multiple level 15 sets, like a full straight 15 sets, not parts only. The full set for 5 million apiece. Like 5 million penya for the whole set. Just flat rate, nothing else. I'm willing to do that. Give it away to another community too. That would be good. It's always the boots. Okay. I always like to organize it in my inventory. That way I know if I got a full set or not. Surprised no one's selling Cuirass helmets or Cuirass gauntlets. It's like no one has any. Like this, for example. Make this person's day. Done. Get this out of the way. There we go. What do they got here? Jom Sunk leveled up. Good job on him. Let's see here. Let me try doing this. If I just do that, then people will start coming in. Anyone who has like a full level 15 set that they're not going to use anymore, let me buy it off of you. 5 million a piece. Or 5 million for the set. What's this guy's thing? Inventory clean out. For example, if you guys get any like items like these and you're free to play, keep them in your inventory and then sell it to an NPC. Any 2% cards or vacuum cards, get rid of those. Just sell them to an NPC. It's like an extra 500 penya to 1,000 each, which is still a good amount for like newer players. So now we're just gonna see if I can find anything. You think 1v1 is not worth it? I know you need to have much better gear to make it effective. Probably need 300 million to gear a blade low level. 1v1 to me is not going to be worth it, especially if you're my level. To put this in perspective, me using an ES amp scroll is only going to give me 0.01% experience per kill. Which cards are worth to keep? Lightning cards, Volcano cards, and MP cards. That's it. Those are the only ones that are actually the most sought after, I should say. Not many people are getting defense cards anymore because they realize defense is kind of worthless at end game. Vacuum cards, no one ever wants, so you can just throw those away because no one ever buys them. What else? No, that's about it. Yeah, you just need 3 out of the 5. Can you send that part in messaging game? Yeah, I can do that. So let me PM you. So, and there you go. Basically, anything that has HP percentage, attack percentage, and MP percentage. Yep. There you go. So in case if you forget like the exact type, just remember HP, attack, and MP, and that's all you need to know. Yep, anytime, man. When you clean out your inventory of cards you got in that, and the ones that are, clear away the ones that are not listed. Yep. Do that. Maybe one of my biggest giveaways will be like giving away cloaks for those who are free to play. Premium people who spend money in this game, they don't need it because they can go easily buy it. Because clearly they have the money for it. Make it fair for everyone and not be greedy and just get it for free and just sell it for like 20 million a piece. Kind of stupid if you ask me. I'll take this. I can get a sleep-in helmet and a sleep-in glove. I'm good. That would be 2 full complete sets. That's Stinger, not sleep-in. It'd be funny if some people recognize my name, like, you're doing that again? Yep. More new players are coming in by the minute. Let's help them out. Sleep-in helmet. Cool. And it's always a sardine or curious boots. Every once in a while, a sleep-in boot. That's it. Nothing good here. Copy. Now let's go to Darkon. Maybe I might have a better chance at doing that. There's not many players currently in Flaris. So probably the best option would be to go to Darkon. Go. If you think about it, I'm buying the full level 15 sets for above the MSRP price. Because people would be willing to like sell the suits for like 500,000 a piece. Maybe the parts for like 100,000. Hey, found a curious helmet. Cool. I just need the gloves. It'd be really cool if I was actually doing like the biggest giveaway event in this game. To the point where even the devs decided to help me out with it. That would be fun, actually. And like this stream is sponsored by Galilab. But currently in this, I'm currently where I'm standing. It's not gonna happen. But one can dream, right? Let's see here. Beep boop, I'm a robot. Now, nothing's here. Nothing good here. It'd be really funny if some people PM'd me whenever I'm saying I'm buying all your level 15 sets. The full set, actually. For 5 million. Imagine someone says, why me? Why do you care? You want me to buy it or no? I like how angel weapons are the cheapest of the entirety of all the, like, the rare legendary sets. I don't know why they were so cheap. Man, for knights, having, like, maybe an angel sword is godsend. No one wants the axe because for some reason they replaced the stamina by giving it crit damage and crit chance. Don't ask me why they did that. That's kind of dumb. +9 accessories are expensive right now. What? You're still watching. You'll start watching your FlyFF universe videos part 1 now. Yeah, go right ahead. I don't mind. Man, as long as they can give you some insight, like, on how I did it, so that way you guys can get a little bit of, like, tips and tricks on how to do it, then it's better than not knowing what to do, you know? Like, when I first started out, this was before they started nerfing the crap out of everything. It took me like 5 days to get it and get to level 60 because everyone was on the same level playing field. And currently, right now in the server, 37 people got to 120. I really want to get to 120 without hurting myself, you know? AKA, like, burning myself out. I'm trying to prevent myself from doing that again. Because back then, I did not know self-control whenever I was playing, like, the original server, and I burned out for, like, a good year. And then I tried to get back into it, and I kind of felt discouraged because I was way out. Like, I was not even close to the top. Wasn't fun, but whatever. You've been FlyFF on and off for 15 years. You have heroes on the official game. God dang, man. Nice job. And let me tell you, the server rates on the original were bad. They're worse than this. I think if I recall correctly, the server rates before everyone decided to leave was like 0.5%. The lowest rate possible. Dang. Whew. Man, it's like no one's selling it. Maybe what I'll do once I reach 120 is just going all around Floris and St. Morning and just like leveling up everything here live on stream so we can say we did it. That's a lot. The one things that are going to be the biggest challenge are the ones that are flying monsters like Zenmas, the Parubas, the Flybrigans, the Moth Bees. No one ever touches the Flybats. Why wouldn't you want to become Batboy, Batman's little sidekick? Oh, finally they fixed this. So it requires 10. I need to get 10 kills for the Clockworks and Meaning Nikers to level 3, and then I'm going to assume it's going to be 25, and then 50 in order for me to get Guardians of Magical. I really want to get this title. If I can't get this title anytime soon, then I would be willing to stick with the Elder Guards one, which is just Guardian. Be a pretty good fitting thing for my character's name. Get a full theme going. Let's see here. That's too expensive for a legendary golden staff. You can buy one for like 10 million, maybe even less. Man, you're rocking the Screwed title at the moment. Oh, you got that from the Drillers. I remember someone's like, whatever you guys do not get that title. I'm like, what's the title? And I looked at it. Ah, gotcha. I found that to be kind of funny. I should probably buy some server shouts from players. Dang. For example, I don't think it's worth buying a level, like a 30-minute grilled eel for 5.4 million. It's not worth it. Because aren't grilled eels like 100 F coins or something like that a piece? You know what? Let me check. Consumables, buffs. Oh, it's not under buffs. Okay, it's not miscellaneous. So it's got to be recovery. 10 grilled eels for 1,000 F coins. Honestly, it should not be worth that much considering it's only 30 minutes. Whereas 10 refresher holds are 500 F coins and they last for an hour. See how that kind of doesn't make any sense? If anything, 10 of these should be 250 F coins, while this is still 500. But no, people want to rip off the price. Not worth it. Man, why can't they... Man, I would completely understand its price if it was like an hour each, but nope, it's not. I guess no one's gonna be willing to let me buy like the parts, like the full set. They only got like individual parts. Kind of dumb if you ask me. Now, if I can find people willing to sell like these parts for a really good price. I think yesterday someone was selling like a Niz suit for like 500,000 Pena. Like, I'm insistent on paying 5 million for a full level 15 set, regardless of what class it is. I don't care. Nope. Let's see. Man, does no one have it? Okay. Nope. I hate how no one's actually selling the parts I need. It's never the parts I want. Oh well, what can you do? You're all I need. What? Dang it. Man, there's a Stinger suit. Hey, when no one has the items I need. Some people have the weirdest things to say in the shout. I might have to look for this in my own spare time because god dang, there's nothing here. Okay. He does have knowledge about FlyFF in general, but not this one. Ah, okay. Okay. What class do I recommend from the start? You should play Blade or Ranger. Let's see. Okay. Currently, the most amount of players that got to 120 are either Blades, Rangers, and Ringmasters. He's willing to put some money into the game, like a few dollars. How do I recommend spending them? That's a good question. It's fine to 1v1, but it takes longer. You could. Oops. Yeah, so it's like the most expensive classes ever. How do I afford amping as a free-to-play player? Save up your penny and start buying amps from other players. You can do that. Because right now, amps are like 4.5 million pena a piece. Currently, right now, I can literally just buy like maybe 20 of them right now. Probably even more. 20, 30. I can literally buy 30 amps right now and just have that for 30 hours of level grinding. And any items that I'm not gonna use, I can just sell them. So for example, I got like say for example 30 Paradise 4s. I don't need it. Yep. Sup, Granth? Welcome back. How's it going? Man, no one wants the repicles? Okay. Back from your adventures from the store? Nice. A tough journey indeed. Man, no luck finding anything. It's kind of tough right now. And so after 60 quests, AoE Knight should be pretty good to level. Yeah. Once you got Power Stomp, max that out. You need level 65. Well, like I said before, do the level 60 chain quests. Every time you like if you press M right now and you go to world map and you'll see a bunch of like maybe 1 to 3 exclamation marks that are red. Those are chain quests. You complete those within 5 hours, including doing office quests. So, you know, getting the quest items from like currently it would be Volts, Elder Guards, and Garbage Piters, including creating machineries. You'll get to level 67 real fast. Man. No one in the guild that I was in on yet? Yeah, it's like you can find one of my videos on YouTube. Like, let me see what exact video, so that way you don't have to rummage through all of them, you know? Is it this one? I can't tell. This is... Okay, I was level 60 on this. Yeah, if you go to the one where it's, it says FlyFF Universe Global Day 5, level 60 and beyond on my YouTube page, you will find my 10-hour stream, and you'll see me like how fast I can level up doing that. So that way you can see what to prepare yourself for, you know? Be a good recommendation. Because during this time frame, I'm still like helping players out and telling them like, this is how I leveled up. This is how I made a lot of Pena. All that. So currently, right now, at this very moment, I completed every single quest in this game's existence. The only one quest, though, that I haven't done was just the Create Guild one, where the requirement is for you to be a party leader and have a total of 3 players in the party, including yourself, and 3 million Pena. Then you can create a guild. That's the only quest I haven't done, which I've been thinking about it. Like I did say at level 120, I wanted to make a quest. Because you don't get anything from it. You just, boom, you got a quest, you got a guild, there you go. Maybe I can do it for like a player that wants a guild, but they can't afford it. I'm gonna say, okay, I'll help you out. Then I'll just be the leader, and then I'll just create the guild, transfer them as guild leader, and then I just leave. And then technically, I completed it. I should have done that, but no. Like right now, I should be able to get back into the guild that I was accidentally kicked out of, but no one's on. Okay, now that's just weird. My Card Master, if you want to test your luck, you can do that here. It requires just 10. It'll tell you like your success rate. If you don't want these cards to break when you fail. Your friend's asking if I went full dex. No. I didn't. For me, I'm a face tank. So my recommendation for being a face tank is 60 stamina, rest goes to dex. Don't put in any in intelligence. Yep, so this is my build. 60 stamina, 168 currently of dex. That's it. 60 stamina to me is the sweet spot. It saved me so many times. Yeah, there's nothing... Like, if you want to check to make sure that, like, what you need for your build for a ranger, just look through all your... look through every single skill that you're going to use as a ranger. So, like, Fast Walker, not really. Dark Illusion, nothing in there. Perfect Block doesn't need anything else. It's automatically a 10-minute buff. Junk Arrow requires Dex. Bow Mastery, nothing. Silent Shot requires Dex. Same for Auto Shot. Arrow Rain. Aim Shot. For Rangers, for AoE purposes, you're going to need Ice Arrow, Fire Arrow, and Piercing Arrows. And Crit Shot. Ice Arrows requires Dex times that by 5.5 plus Intelligence times 2.2. Which, honestly, just use only Dex. Because you're going to get more damage output that way. Same for Flame Arrow. It's the exact same requirements. Except it's Dex 5 times 5.2. Which, I'm like, okay. And then Piercing Arrows. It's just your Dex times it, multiply that by 6.7. Crit Shot requires Dex times that by 2. And that's basically what your... buff time is. And then for Poison Arrow, it's Dex. Nature requires just Dex. Same for Silent Arrow and Triple Shot. So you don't really need Intelligence. It's not going to benefit you at all. Dex will, because it gives you attack speed, invasion rate, blocking rate, crit chance. Whereas Stamina gives you defense, HP, FP, and recovery rate. So always, if you want to make sure that you can get a good definite buff, check your skills first. And then you can go off from that. There's this one quest that apparently this game did not implement. It's these guys. In FlyFF version 18 on the official server, she was part of the chain quest with Rionin. But Rionin only has 99 quests. If you guys do want to see all the quests I completed, show you that I did complete them all. So this is chapter 1. This is for Rionin. Let me do this. Okay. So this is all chapter 1. Prologue, which is for the cracked continent parts that you need. Feel the Bubble. Hill of Shade. Purple Magician. This is for you to battling those specific exclusive boss for a specific level range, like 20 to 29, 30 to 39, 40 to 49. There's Shadow. Finding the Lost Memory, which is part of the Rionin questline. Return of Scattered Heroes. That's another Rionin questline. And Turbulent World. The Bill Poster's Heroes Pendant was the very last Rionin questline. That's all in total of 99 quests. Journal Adventure, which is Rudaville's questline, which is that schmuck up there. And then for Flaris, basically every single quest from the office quest and any other quest inside of the town. Not including, what was it? Not including Rionin, of course. First class job change right there. Completed all the Saint Mornings ones. Completed the Mars Dungeon one. Completed all of the Iblis Temple, which should have been more, but there's none left. I should probably go check the dungeon. And then completed my second job class. Completed Darkon. Completed all of Decaying Mine. Now, these are all the office quest jobs. Completed all the Flaresis ones. Completed all the St. Mornings. And then completed all of Darkon's. Including the last one. Media Niker. Which I'm kind of surprised I actually finally completed it. And no, for the Media Niker one, you don't get 13%. If you complete this at level 100 as soon as you get 50%. It just reduces every time you level up. And there's no event quest, which would be like holiday events, like Christmas or Halloween coming up. Okay. You know what? Let's go check the Iveless dungeon. Because my first thought is, there's no way it just stops at 4. Like, just 4 quest lines and that's it. Like, there should have been more than that, because I remember specifically in the original FlyFF that you would have to complete another quest where it requires you to actually go kill like 3 of the other guardians, get the rubies, and then you can go battle the Iblis Lianis. But I didn't get any of those quests. I'm like, did I miss them? Was I over leveled? No. I was perfectly in the right level range because every single quest in this game, I guess you can call it its expiration date, was level 120. So if you go past level 120, you cannot do the quest anymore. So for now, we're gonna head towards the Iveless dungeon, or the Iveless temple as it's called. That'd be really cool if there is actually more quests in there. I would be very happy. I would do those right now. Theorem soon for 3 million. It's actually not bad. Nothing good. Okay. Pretty cheap price. I'll take it. He's buying a seer suit. Man, if I got a full seer set, man, I would have gave it to you. Yeah, but the biggest recommendation I can give to new players, don't try to sell uncommon and common drops in an actual private shop. Not worth it. No one's gonna buy it. Just sell it to a NPC. It's another slight little good way to actually, man, I can't speak today. Probably currently now the best way to get money in this game more efficiently and quicker. For now, let's just go to the Iveless dungeon. Who knows? Maybe the game implemented an extra NPC and we can probably discover it. Well, someone died. Yeah, those who have no time on the that have basically all the time in the world. They're just fighting in the arena to see like what they can do to get better. I don't need to worry about that for now. While we're waiting, am I on Mushpoi? Yes, I am. What's up, CR Gore? Currently, I'm just going to go over to the Iveless dungeon to see if there's anything I missed. Nice. What about you? Same? Should you do all the red quests? Yes. Those are chain quests, man. So it's not just going to be a one quest only thing. It's multiple quests. It's a big old quest line. That's why we call it a chain quest. Let me tell you, man, you're gonna get a lot of experience. I'm talking like it could be 10%, 20%, even 40%. It takes so darn long. It does, but if you were as fast as I did it, it takes you like 5 hours to do it. Guaranteed. You think it's like 30% at 119? Probably. But I'd rather just level grind on my own that way. Apparently, it takes 12 hours if you just do non-stop 12-hour grinds. Like, you don't do anything, you don't need to clear inventory or anything like that. You just say like, okay, let's just keep going. So now we're here. I don't really need these, but I just like to show off. Whatever. Finally. Alright. Now let's go. Take this guy out. Even the guild mates are like, 115? Now let's look around. Now, if we go around here... Iblis Wrecker. Yep. This was the guild that I was originally in before they accidentally kicked me out. So, I'm surprised there's no, like... Iblis Destroyer. He did. I like the music here, though. A lot of reverb and, like, an echo effect. Some, like a delay. We're just gonna explore here because no one's ever went past this point. Like, past the Iblis Crasher, which are the level 45s. Alright. Iblis Boxters. Just kill these guys. Imagine if these dungeon monsters also give you titles. You would see me here all day. Iblis Puppets. I'm assuming that's technically the second highest monsters in this area. Of course, the Iblis Lianas are the highest boss monsters, which only apparently one thing can, like, only a guild can go into it. But the real question is, can I just do it solo? I'd rather just do it solo. Woo, I'm jumping. All right. So, like, originally back then, you were supposed to kill this giant too. He can't kill me. Does nothing, bud. How about if I hit you a little bit harder, shall I? Omae wa mou shinderu. Like, you're supposed to kill this giant. And then he's supposed to drop, like, a ruby. I believe it's, like, the Ruby of Wrath or something like that. But, unfortunately, he doesn't drop anything. He's just there. Oh, the Iblis Thieves. I forgot about these guys. Iblis Black Totems. I remember seeing these guys. I was freaked out. I'm like, uh-oh, what do I do? What do I do? This was back then when I played it on the original FlyFF server. Dead. Man, you get a lot more money than you do in, like, battling pop cranks. Like, if you go over here... Someone was here originally. So now... Thank you, Bronze Icarus, for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. Now, let me just take these guys out. Overkill, but oh well. You're supposed to talk to this guy in order to take you to battle the Iblis Lianus. Ryu sent you over to get you a step closer to affiliate. Keep going, homie. Man, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Leaving my sight unless you lack the necessary skills to succeed. Like, jeez, man. Such a party pooper. Zoom in. Come to me. Right now, we're just exploring the entire area, seeing what we can find, while also answering like new players' questions that they have about this game. If they need like tips, tricks, recommendations, more than happy to help. For me, I'm just exploring this area because I'm just thinking like there's no way that the Iblis like chain quests only last for 4 like parts, you know? Because originally back then there was supposed to be another quest available where I think you're supposed to be like level 65 or something. And you're supposed to battle like these giants and get their rubies. And then it should allow you to actually be able to like access the Iblis Lianus. Rumor has it apparently that the Iblis weapons are actually a lot better than historic weapons. Unfortunately, they don't give me anything. I just wish that there was an actual NPC here. But it doesn't look like it. So this is like a good little exploration for those who probably have never been past the point of these guys. Little bit of insight, I should say. So I'm just gonna go around here. Like, usually everyone just goes here and then they leave. That's usually as far as you'll go. The real question is, why did the devs get rid of the rest of the quest? Because in the original FlyFF, you did more than just battle the giant over there twice. One of the quests was, get the ruby from the giant, from that one, and then the one that I just killed recently, and then that big old mush poi one. Or not the mush pois, what are they called? Green mongs. It's kind of stupid that they still implemented the there's an evil force clouding your vision. And you need to get like this torch of evilness or something like that. And you can actually see all the dungeons. Yeah, it's like you're supposed to kill this. And then after it's dead, there's a chance where it actually dropped the actual, like, gem. Well, he's dead. That's for you to pay for a visible thing. Yep. Which is kind of dumb. It's like, just get rid of that. No one's gonna buy it because the people who go into those dungeons already memorize the whole thing by heart. And that's why I was able to go around and find all the giants, and I'm like, there you go. Like, that one's supposed to drop me a ruby. The one that looks like a giant current but it's blue is supposed to drop me a ruby, and the giant green mong is supposed to drop me a ruby. And then you take those to that NPC that I found, and it's supposed to take you to battle the Iblis Lianus. But none. There's nothing there. So the real question dictates, why did they get rid of it? Because that would be actually fun. 11 years without playing and you still know the way within the dungeons. See? But no new person that's going to spend money is going to say, I want to see. You know what? Let me go to the shop. And let me look up the word torch. And I'm going to buy the torch of Isilrut. And it'll last 7 days. Like, when did you ever see anyone spend money on this and actually use it? I don't see any reason to. Oh, I forgot I still had this on. Where did this take me to? My level grinding spot. Yeah, this is where I farm. Which sucks, but oh well. They didn't get rid of the gems. You're just too high, probably. Probably. Most likely. And when you were doing the quest, you got dropped all the 3 gems. Yep. And those are the gems that you need to actually battle the Iblisianus, which is kind of the reason why you don't rarely see any like server shoutouts saying like this guild or this person from this guild did the final strike on the Iblisianus. But yeah. But this is where I typically farm at. Currently, right now, most of my ringmasters are either in a party or they're just not doing anything. Yeah, they're not often. You think you need to be level 75 max to get the good drops from Iblis? Yeah. It's only recommended for like newer players that just started and they're like, hey, let's all work together and beat this giant. But, you know, this was during the time when every single historic weapon was above like 100 million pena. And everyone wanted to get their hands on them. Man, I've been having a bunch of ringmasters in my friends list where they don't want to, like, how can I describe it? They don't want to heal and buff me. They just want to AFK leech me. Corvette, level 100. Nice. Nice job. Oh? Who's following me? Oh, Bronze, you actually found my Twitter. Nice. Good job. All right. But yeah, it's like during the time being because my frame drops were getting kind of bad. So I decided to just like stop grinding for a little bit and then just going around town just to find like level 15 parts to just give them away. Like I'm trying to get a full set for everything. But it's like every time I'm looking for a specific part, no one has it. Like for me right now, I'm currently just gonna have to like find a server shout and just try to buy a couple of those and then see if anyone's willing to buy it. Let me buy them. It's probably what I'm gonna have to do. Because every once in a while, whenever I have like more money than I actually need, I just use that money, buy some sets, and then just give them away. Like, here you go. That's usually what I like to do. Usually during my own spare time. But the one thing I can't stand is if there's a specific new player and they demand you to, like, get them, like, the best of everything. It's like, you're not needing it then. Like, usually the ones I like to give it to are the ones that are, like, really struggling. I'm like, usually most of them have their equipment available to view. Oh, thank God. Got another set part. Good. Good. But the ones that are really struggling, I try to help them out by giving them a set that they probably don't have. And most of their equipments are available for me to see. So I just check real quick before I talk to them, saying like, okay, let's see if they really need this. Because I don't want to be oblivious to it. Let me buy 5 of these. Where is it? Shoot. Here it is. But currently, right now, it doesn't look like anyone's actually selling a lot of the parts. Someone's got a full flower set. Nice! Or 5 mil? Hmm. So why you're not getting experience at 60, it's literally 0? You have to complete your level 60 sets. Or you have to complete your level 60, like, class job change in order to get experience. So don't do any quests yet until you complete your class job change. It's just like when you're level 15, you don't get any experience from doing it until you actually complete the job quest. Now, where is he? Man, I do anything I can to help out, you know? And us free-to-play players need to help each other out, you know? And that's what I try to do. This is a Rockcat keyboard. A Rockcat Pyro, I believe that's what it's called. And it's a pretty good keyboard. Really helps me. Now, where in the world? It looks the same as yours, like the size and colors. Even the handrest. Have I played all the classes in FlyFF? Yes, I have. And you have to try them all, you know? You have the same keyboard? Nice. Where in the heck is it? I can't find him. What's my favorite class? Well, obviously Ranger. Second would be Ringmasters. Third one would be Blades. Rank 4 would be Psykeepers. Those are my favorite classes, technically. Let me do this again. Hold on, just in case. And I want DK bank, just in case. I like this guy's name. I don't think so. Like, really? I hate when people say rush. It's like, how about you be patient? Patience is a virtue, buddy. Like, I'm just waiting for this guy. He said he's got a flower set. What's this? Like someone saying, sure and set clean for 10 million. It's like, dude, it's not even worth that price. Don't try to rip me off. You don't think I noticed that? I check every single shop every single day. Like, you can't convince me that a Sure suit is worth 9 million. Or even 9.5 million for that matter. And it's not a rush deal. The only time it's considered a rush is if it's actually 5 million. Then I would consider that a rush. I've seen so many price fluctuations. I try to keep myself up to date just as much as I can. Where is he? He's not here. Mm-hmm. Welp. Okay. Do you get more experience by having leechers in your party? That's the part that I'm kind of currently experimenting on. Because people give me multiple different variations because I ask for other people's input on it. Telling them, like, do you get more experience with more leechers in your party? People claim yes, some people claim no. But when I looked at it in my party, when I was looking at the experience bonus, it keeps increasing every time there's more players, like, close by me. So my calculations would be, yes, it does. Because there'll be one time it'll be, like, 38, and then 42, then 45, then 50. Times that by 24%. Or plus 24% if players are active. Something like that. The only downside is if I don't get that much experience if I have AoE leechers, meaning that I grab the mobs, I let them tank me, Ringmaster heals me, and the person does one AoE shot. That means I basically lose, like, all that experience. Do they have to be outside P level range? No. They have to be within 19 levels. So, for example, I'm 115. The players have to be level 96 and up. Even if they were like 95, I would not get any extra bonus experience from that. Man, if you have amps on, contribution party on, and someone cheers you constantly, seems odd. You would have thought you'd get less experience if someone leeches. It's like, it's a hit or miss, and people try to reference it based off like what the admins wrote down on this little, like, in the Discord tab. and they were explaining it, but it's like 5 paragraphs long, running based off like mathematic calculations rather than just simply saying, yes, you get more experience with more leechers in your party, or no, you don't get any more experience with leechers in your party. They don't ever explain that. They try to make it like overly complicated when it's supposed to be a simplistic answer. Like, it's basically a yes or no question, but they have to say, no, but, rather, or yes, but. It's like, just say yes or no and just leave it as that. It's like, not everyone knows the calculations and the, like, how they set up the party system. Oh, he's not online anymore. You're stuck on what? What do you need help with, man? You did the helmet quest and took you to North Flares to a knight and question mark is gray, but it tells me to talk to this guy. You had him muted. Check your quest. Press Q and then click on the quest. And then usually it'll tell you like what you need to get. Does this only say to talk to them or to get an item and then talk to them? Am I trying to get all the level 15 sets? As many as I can. Because I'm going to give them away to like newer players that don't have anything on them. Just to help them out, you know? I don't think he died. It's just showing gray. Usually, it's not just only just talking to someone and that's it. Some of them require you to go kill something or to get a specific quest item from somewhere else. You gotta check everything. And if you don't know where that quest item is, you just click on that thing that you're trying to look for, and then it'll give you a pinpoint location. Like, what is the quest requirements, Dr. Granth? Tell me what it says and what the quest objective is. Because if it's showing gray and it's a gray question mark, that means that you're missing something. Because it may say like, oh, you have to go talk to this person, but first, you need to get this item. Golden Helm of Billion. Okay. And what is the quest requirement? Like, does it say you need anything besides just talking to someone? The Golden Helm of Billion. Where's that location at exactly? Darkon City. Darkon City behind. Quest office? Oh, those things. If it's not appearing... If it's not appearing here, just go to a different channel. Yeah, usually, because right over here... Yeah, I see it. I found it. Literally on top of this little thing right here. See? It's literally this. Really? I see it right now. I'm on channel 1. You got it? Good. Now go talk to the NPC. Yeah, when you guys finally get to level 60 and you're about to do your second class job change, do not do any quests until you get your second class job. That way you don't lose any potential experience. Trust me. You learn that the hard way? Yep. Never ever do it. Man, I've dealt with that before. I'm just like, wait, why am I not getting experience? They don't even put it on reserve. You're just stuck with nothing. Okay. You did the Fly Quest 1 chain? Ooh. Yikes. Yeah, you shouldn't have done any quests until you got to your night class. Eesh. But you think after the first quest that you did and you didn't get anything, you would stop and say, this isn't right. Yeah, they don't just hold your experience on reserve. You should always pay attention just to make sure that it's actually correct, you know? That's what I do is before I press OK, I just look at my experience bar go up and then, yep. What flight quest quest was it? Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. The DR one? Oh, the one where you're they're trying to get you your flying board license. Okay, then you didn't really lose that much. In Flare start, yeah. It's not a huge loss. I thought for a second, I thought you were talking about like other things. Like I thought you were talking about like the chain quest at level 60. I'm like, uh-oh. Because if you did that, well, that's a lot of experience that you lost. Let's see. What's percentage at? That much? 72.14? Nice. Wait, what level's the guild now? 33? Didn't level up that much while I was gone for 2 days. You only need to stop jacking up the prices for quest items. It makes no sense. Let's see. And it's either the gauntlets or the suits that I'm missing. Come on, game. Wait, let me go back to Floris. Really? Someone level 17, P level, buying P level 5 million an hour. Go level up, man. Holy crap. Are people really that lazy? They're complaining about that. I'm like, go level up, like just go level grind a bit. You're gonna realize you're gonna level up a lot faster than you think. There's no reason for you to play the game if you're just gonna be lazy about it, you know? Go work for it. Oh, thank the freaking Lord, I found it in this suit. Okay. If anyone's also in the Much Boy servers and you find anyone selling like full-on level 15 sets for a pretty good reasonable price, let me know. I'm buying them all. Oops. We're gonna give them away. Darn it. What set? Any set. Any level 15 set that you can find. I'm buying it all. Not a pedal set? Oops. The guy that's trying to make me buy the Sharan set for 10 million, now he's dropping it down to like 6 million and he really wants me to buy it. What are the perks to picking Sai over Elementor? You got its stun ability. Is he? He has the level 30 and 45 merc set too if you want those. Let me just move these out of the way. There he is. Grade me. Let me see them all first. It's done for good for PvP and can be for PvE. Yep. Yes, they can. Okay. Is he gonna... Oh, he'll keep the other sets. Fair enough. No problem, thank you. Like the Comet set and the level 45 Mercenary sets, both of them are not even close to being worth 5 million each. This guy won't give up. Watch him try to jack up the price back up to 10 million. Calling it a rush deal. I'm like, it's not a rush deal, especially when you're jacking up the prices. There. Notice he's not pressing OK real fast. Kind of regretting it. Freaking level 4. Good lord. Oh, whoa, whoa. Dang it. Dang. How far are you, Dr. Granth? Is there anyone over there? Whoops. Although completed sets will be up, very up on top. I can go buy a sleep-in helmet real quick at St. Morning. And is he trying to mooch off me? You're at the Garden of Rices? Nice. Right. Man, you're getting pretty close, man. It's like, I think, yeah, it's just 5 quests. That's all you need. Wait, whoa. Never mind. Swear to God, people are just trying to buy all the Paradise 6 and then sell it for a higher price. That's kind of dumb. Never works. I give up on that mentality. Sell what you have and save yourself the trouble. Come on. Nope. Anyone who has a full level 15 green set, I am willing to buy it for 5 million each. And then we're going to go to Bangs because that's usually the most popular spot. And then we're just going to give them away. I don't want to go through the crap where I'm going to say I'm going to buy every single one of your guys' level 15 parts 100,000 each. And then getting everything but the suit. That's kind of annoying, you know? Because I did that before, and then I had so many leftover parts that don't equate to a full set. So I just sold those for like 10,000 Penya each. To save the trouble, I'm just gonna get only just the full set only for 5 million. So if someone tells me like, you do know that's not worth the actual price, right? I don't care. This is just reassurance saying thank you so much for actually taking the time to get the whole set for me. Kind of like labor saving. So I found a seer suit. And there was one guy up ahead that had a shop that did say like buying seer set. Like a full seer set. I'm going to say, how about I do you one better? Here's the full set. Wait. Darn it. Had my hopes up for a second. No. I basically almost got every single type of set I can get. That's good. No. Later on down the future, I will be able to afford as many level 45 sets as I can. Like, guys, if you see the word Mia doll and they say it's a pet, don't believe it. It literally says quest item, okay? For any new players out there trying to look for a pet, don't get this. Really dumb. I don't want anyone to get scammed in this game. It's so stupid. And the way they catch you is by selling it at a lower than actual price range to make you think, oh, I'm getting a good deal. They're probably just trying to get rid of it. You buy it. Well, you realize it's a quest item. Like, someone did the same thing with the golden wings from Bangs. I'm like, there's not even a pick-up pet remotely related to that. Like, stop trying to fool people. Play the game fairly. Hey, I found a pedal suit. Cool. Big dubs. Wait. Nope. Steer boots. Got that down. And do you get more backspace as you level? Yes, you do. Every time you get 10 levels, you want to go to your achievements, go to general, all the way down to level. Every time you reach a specific milestone, it'll tell you like the requirements. You can claim inventory space. It first goes from 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, and then the very last one at 120, it's 12. So this is exactly like 12 spaces right here. So the reason why I have so much more extra space is because I'm using 2 backpacks in this game. So that gives me an extra 24 slots for each backpack I use. Maximum amount of that you can carry is 2 bags each. And that's a lot of space actually. Wait. Nope. Okay. And you can't find anything here. I remember back then this was filled to the brim with players. What happened to them all? Stinger helmet. Yes. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Acts of Ludus do not cost 14 million. Are they crazy? See your helmet? Give me this one. And the one thing I'm looking for, it looks like that, but it's not the name. Toy Vibeless, level 15 yo-yo. Nice. Come on. There's a lot of yo-yos, holy crap. Now there's like way more suits than there are gloves. Why aren't there that many gloves? I'm surprised there's not that many people trying their best to get rid of the items, you know? Where is it? Katie on stream. Wanting so much attention. Hi, buddy. You little kitty. I don't know what he's doing. Want me to pet you some more? Here, buddy. Rubbing his face everywhere. Okay. What do they got here? Nothing. Let me do one more shout out. Where's my server shout? Why am I getting all the sets? just to give them away for those who actually do need it. Man, someone bought all of his paradise for 315,000. Cool. Venal Guardian? There should be 2 Venal Guardians. Was a bit rough. Nice. So you completed it? Man, it's a bit rough. Yeah. Nice one, man. Now you go finish it off. Talk to the NPCs. Down south. And congratulations, man. You are now a full-fledged knight. Every time I think I looked at every single store, there's always another one. Yeah. Dr. Grenth, guys, got a knight. Hype up the chat. Let's go. Let's see what we got here. The things I don't need. Finally, man. You deserved it. Now all you have to do is just do those chain quests and boom. You're ready to go. We are disciples of CryptoFace. What the heck is this shop name? Oh boy. Mm-hmm. $11 viewers right now currently. I don't know how many are on YouTube, but what can you do? Right now, I'm just trying to find all the level 15 sets. 11 viewers, let's go. That is real hype right there. Helping each other out whenever we all need it. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Proud of you all. Now I'm just trying to find as many level 15 sets as I can. So now you're doing your stat points. Good. Full stamina. I would say, like, maybe look at your skills first. Like, all your future skills. See, like, what they require. And what would be the total average. Strength times 5. Okay. For stomp. Okay. So, in this case, since you will have a ringmaster with you, what I would recommend is 75% stamina, 25% strength. Much later you're solo. All right. But yeah, it's like 75% stamina, 25% strength. So that way you can have a little bit of strength to compensate for your AoE damage, you know? So you're thinking at least 90 stamina. Let's see. How much do you get for a stat reset? Yeah, around that much. You got 118? Okay. So for 118, yeah, I would suggest 90 stamina and then 28 strength. That's what I would recommend. Because you want to at least deal some damage, you know? Because what's the point of being an AoE if it's going to take you like a minute just to kill all the mobs, you know? And since you're gonna get a pretty good head start by doing all the side quests and the chain quests, including the office quests, you'll get to level 65 real fast. So you don't have to worry about it, you know? If you had a pocket ringmaster, you would 50-50 it. Yeah. But like, look at me. Everyone's thinking that I would have to be a full stamina to be a tank for me. For me, it's 60 stamina and 168 dex. That's what I do. Because I'm a ranger. I mean, you're 5,000 HP with no stamina stats yet? Yeah, your stamina goes up a bit whenever you get to your next class job change. Cheapest paradise in town. It sure was. All right. With your 90 stamina, you'd be 7,000. Good freaking lord, man. Right now, it's like I got no buffs on me. And I only added 60 stamina in my build. And with including my plus 10 set, I have almost exactly 10,000 HPs. Playing around with it just now. There you go. Well, someone's buffing around here. Man, at least you've reached your first milestone in this game. That's good. You wish you can stream in Discord? Man, it is possible, but Discord Nitro is mostly recommended because it would give you a little bit more smoother quality streaming. Oops. For example, I need to have like that little subscription thing with Streamlabs in order for me to stream on both YouTube and Twitch with a pretty stable server. So that's what I do. Clock bike, what? So you can coach you and kind of sketched on stating this way. Man, I can help you out with that, no problem. It's like anytime you have like any specific questions about some things, I'm more than happy to help you out. Ooh, someone leveled up. Man, every time I look around there, you're thinking 80 stamina, 38 strength would be okay? Hey, that's fine. Man, for me, it's like 60 stamina was perfect for me. And usually everyone thinks that I have to go all in on like my strength build. I'm like, no. No, I don't. No, I do not. Another seer suit. Pretty cool. And that one guy wants to get it. I'll probably just mail it to him. I need to go look for that guy's name again. Saying like, I heard that you're looking for one. How about if I give it to you? And there's another one available too. Kira's gauntlets, thank the freaking Lord. Woohoo! Turning around in my favor. Took so long to find one. Now I just need a flower suit and seer gauntlets. And then we can start just giving them away. But just in case if anyone out there is more than generous with giving me a full set. Now, if I can find it. You can give me a 45-cent mercenary? Man, sure. If you don't need it. Where in the heck can I find that stinking item? I didn't realize there was a 15-day one. I thought there was only 7 days. Rookie. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's see here. Where did my items go? I could just do this real quick. Just come here. Dang. Just to even the playing fields. Take this. You can't escape my fast hands. Man. If you're ever gonna farm, there you go. Best of luck. You snuck that in there? Yes, I did. Man, you're a free-to-play player. I need to give you a little bit of a boost, you know? Woo! Let's go! Just looking around, finding some parts. I'm pretty close to completing these two. If I can find a seer gauntlet and a flower suit, I would start like giving these away. Just to get a little bit of a boost. Which means I would be giving away 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 of them. Nice. Alright, let's go back to St. Mooring. I'm gonna mail him something. I'm gonna find that guy. Let me see, what does he have? Another Niz suit. I don't need that technically. More cloaks. I swear every time I leave for like 5 minutes, there's always another shop available. I remember one time I was trying to help this one guildmate of mine fight a Tyrant suit and gauntlet. And I went through every single shop and you see like every text bubble is like all black. She doesn't give up. It's like, go level up, man. Maybe you'll finally get one if you're choosing. Not everything's for free, you know? Good lord. Dang it. Couldn't be Sears. Ah. Why don't they have any? Ah. Just lie. This guy has so many plug earring 6s. That's not even funny. Come on, people. No one have anything? God dang. So yeah, guys, also congratulations to the Astral Guild. The first guild in the Mush Boy server to get to level 50. How do I grind Archer? You've seen a lot of people from the Dutch lands who are playing anything. It's called 1v1 Ranger. You found it pretty nice since every class on FlyFF got AoE. You're a complete noob of FlyFF, never played that game before. So, SRT. How I grind is, first, you don't get any AoE spells until you're level 50. What's up, Numi? How's it going? But, like, how I grind Archer is just doing every single quest. And Jester's got AoE. No, they don't. As far as I know, they have never had an AoE spell. Everything's always a 1v1. But for Rangers, your very first AoE skill is at level 50. So during the entirety of your first 50 levels in this game, you have no choice but to get stuck with 1v1s. So what I recommend for any beginning class archers, like who has never played it, do every single quest that you see. You'll level up faster that way, trust me. Not only that, but you get inventory space, which is what you're going to need if you want to have so much slots, like how I do. Okay? Also, for the time being, what I would recommend, don't max this out. Just get it to like maybe level 5, because the probability is pretty bad. If your RNG is really terrible, you're going to shoot a lot of ones rather than actual damages. When you get to level 30, max out your bow mastery. And then here, what I would recommend is using aim shot. You deal double damage that way. And you can use this repeatedly. Like this. If you double tap it, it's always going to come right here. If it can stack on here, that means you can do it multiple times every second. And then it's like max this out just to help you out a little bit. And then when you're level 50, max out Arrow Rain and use that as your AoE skill. Make sure you have a Ringmaster with you. Find your comfort zone of how many monsters you can attack at a time with a Ringmaster with you. Or a healer. Make sure that your healer has max heals though, so that way you can survive a lot more. And if you can get good buffs, go for that. Also max out Perfect Block, so it reduces the damage output that the enemies can attack you with. Because it ain't fun getting hit super hard, you know? Fast Walker is optional. Dark Illusion's optional. When you get to Ranger, if you're going to be an AoE class, max out Ice Arrow, Flame Arrow, Piercing Arrow, and Nature, as well as Crit Shot. These don't need to be maxed out, unless you're going to be 1v1ing bosses. But that's it. That's all there is. Just do every single quest you can. And I'm kind of surprised that Gestures are the only class in the game that doesn't have any AoE spells. Makes absolutely no sense. They should really do something about that. I mean, if they can give Assist of the Moonbeam spell, which has never been implemented in the original, then they can sure as heck give Gestures an actual AoE class skill. And Gesture really needs an AoE skill? Yeah. I'm just questioning why the heck they keep nerfing Gestures until people start causing an uproar and saying, like, put that back. Like a stance that makes their auto attack AoE, right? Kind of like how Blades have Sword Dance, where you don't need to, like, click on a character or a monster to do the skill. You can just do it out of nowhere and anything within its vicinity gets hit by it. To me, that's better than nothing. That kind of doesn't make any sense if you think about it. Like, how come every class can have AoE skills but Gestures? What makes them different? What makes them not have any right to actually get anything, you know? Dear Gauntlet, thank God. Yes! Been looking for this thing. Now, if I can find a flower suit... The moment your Gesture hits 107, you felt how much slower you are with getting experience with amps. You don't get enough drops, right? Or buy the next amp from that amp, right? It's like, the cost is like basically on equal grounds. It's kind of dumb. Like, give them some AoE spells. But I feel like when you guys get an AoE spell late in the game, now you kind of have no choice but to buy our restat scroll to, like, revert it. Which is already even more discouraging. Gestures need to be roided out of their minds, right? It's like, they need to balance the class a little bit more. Oh, wait, hold on. If you got an alt for heal buffs, should you do gather quests on it too? You should. I highly recommend it to do it on every single alt that you have. All people keep talking about in Gesture channel is hit a Pena and not actually look at the real problem that Gestures have and try to compare Gestures 1v1 with Blade 1v1. Even though Blade 1v1 is better than Gesture 1v1. Yep. That's the one thing that they really need to fix. It's like, you can't compare two glasses. Each one of them requires a specific build. So you can't really compare it. It's like comparing apples to oranges. But yeah, SRT. The best thing I want to recommend is for anyone who's making a Ringmaster alt, make it a fighting Ringmaster if you don't feel like leveling it up alongside your main. And just make it a fighting Ringmaster, so level up your Burst Crack to max, which is your level 28 AoE skill. And just get to level 60, and when you get to level 60, your stat points get resetted, and you can switch that to Stamina and Intelligence. My recommendation is 25% Stamina, 75% Intelligence, because everything Ringmasters do requires Intelligence. You can go full Intelligence, but only do that if you're confident enough where you can keep your ringmaster alive when any aggro's spawn on her or him, depending. But yeah, they should really change everything. I think it would actually benefit. And you can, and the only reason why people complain about hit opinion is because that's a 1v1 siege skill that people use a lot in there. Because they're getting sick and tired of how they can easily just use Dark Illusion, get right behind them, hit a Pena, and it kills them pretty quickly. It's like, what the heck, guys? You're still only level 13, though. You try to making all the quests, not spending all my points after level 15. Well, you can. At level 15, or when you're a Vagrant class, just put it all to strength, because when you get to level 15 and you pick your class job change, it's going to reset too. Like, all your stat points will reset too, so you can put it into a specific build for a specific class. So you're just not stuck with it, you know? I'm surprised no one has a flower suit. Why does no one have a flower suit? Very disappointing. Well, when you can't do anything about it, let's just go fly. Oh well. All right. So now we're going to go all the way up to Bangs and look for any characters that are like really low levels. All right, let's look around, shall we? Okay, look at this. That simply won't do. So let me just ask her this one question. Not really. New to this version you played years ago. Fair enough. Let me give you a little bit of a boost. Are you sure? Yep. Absolutely. It would have been like 10 years since you played or more. That's a long time. So we got one down. We found someone who's actually played this game for quite some time. Or play for a few years, but always kind of struggled to get much past 60, missing those 60 levels now. And you always done it alone, never had anyone consistent to help or work with. Woo! And then just smack him. You would have gladly take some help, but you're not on your server. You're playing on the French server? Ah, okay, I see, I see. I know. You'll try. Now that I'm an adult, though, not so much time. It's understandable. Well, thank you for the soup. No problem. Really? Mm-hmm. More XP, money, and inventory space. That's my recommendation for any new player. Yeah, back then it was just only experience and money, and that's it. We had no issues with inventory. Yep. Yes, you do. Especially chain quests. It's like the chain quests, there'll be some where you complete it and it'll show like experience, Pena, maybe some items here and there, and then it'll say inventory space. Okay. Yeah, that's the reason why I keep telling every new player that is not really knowing about this game. Is to do every single quest possible. Because there's a lot of good perks about that. Plus you get like Soul Link dice sometimes. Dun dun. Yeah, Moonbeam to me is not really that good. I don't really recommend it, but if it helps. Yep. And also for anyone who's been sticking around with my stream, guys, I really, really appreciate it, guys. Thank you for your guys' love and support, and thank you for everyone who's followed me. And I never expect to get this many followers today. Also, thank you, Numi. Thank you very much for the follow. Stat reset? Yep. Yeah, it's like you can reset your skills if you want to, but I honestly don't see the appeal of doing that. Honestly. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of things changed in this game, and I'm just like, oh boy. Uh-oh. It's like, so... Nope. If I was 59. So if I was level 59, lowest level I can help level up someone is 40 plus. I'm P leveling your knife 60 to 105, please, and thanks. Dude, for my level, you would have to be level 96 for me to level you up. And then in this case, I might have to make an alt. Any new player coming in, welcome guys. Hope you enjoy your visit. Currently what I'm doing right now is just giving away level 15 sets to like newer players for free while answering people's questions. And for those who stop by, thank you guys very much. Go do it. Was trying to kill two birds with one stone. Obviously didn't go too well. Yeah. Does experience boost work with quest 2? You got your night today 4-day grind? Yeah, that's pretty good. And thank you, T-Buxu, for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Didn't it used to be more? The devs changed it a bit. And what do you think about FlyFF Universe so far? You used to play this game back in 2008 through 2012 and feels real and nostalgic. For me, like, I was really happy with it. Am I going to level? Sooner or later, I will. You never played FlyFF ever so far? It's been pretty relaxing? Yeah. Yeah, but just for right now, I'm just giving away level 15 set parts for like brand new players in the Mush Boy server. But yeah, it's like this game is really relaxing. The only time it's not relaxing is if you're surrounded by people who are overly competitive for no apparent reason. Man, I've dealt with my fair share of people like that. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the mobile version of this game. They rather prefer like playing it on PC because you have like this whole big old screen and the controls don't look wonky, you know? And not only that, but if you have a really bad phone, it's kind of terrible to actually use it to play this game. You're just gonna have a lot more problems. Sooner or later, I will get to level 120, that's for sure. But I'm gonna make sure that I'm streaming whenever I'm doing that, you know? Ah. Man, what is everyone else's thoughts about FlyFF? What do you guys think about it? Let's see. Let's see. All right. So Alright. Well, this guy is dead. Huh. Aw. Now, let's look around. See if we can find anyone else. Someone's literally named Eat Your Food. Let's see what we can find around here. Some people are in very obscure spots. You know what? To make it easier for me to find people, I can just fly. Let's go around. Wait. Did this guy die too? Man, he's pretty high level. He won't be needing a level 15 set. So, we're gonna keep looking. Hopefully we can find someone that is gonna be a level... Like, it's like level 15 and probably doesn't have that many good items, you know? But I can't just look for any random level 15 player and just say, here you go, bye. Let's see. Whoa. Did I say plug or demo? I say plug. Let's see. Will this person respond? Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. I think she's just AFK. Unfortunately. How fast can I kill this giant? Let's see. No buffs. Easy enough. Now I just gotta find other players. Woo! Okay, so I'm gonna keep the Seer set on reserve for him. Just looking around here. There's a giant right here. Let's get rid of him for others that can walk around here safely. I'm surprised there's not that many ringmasters here, like, willing to buff people. Okay. Let's go in here. Well, this person died. This person seems pretty okay with what he's doing. He's hitting pretty hard. That most likely means that this guy has already a very strong Ringmaster alt. I don't think anyone's in here. As soon as I walk backwards. Die. Okay. Okay, let's go back to Flores. Maybe I can find other people in there. Now, let's see if I can find newer players here. I saw Snowflake's not getting anything. Let me help her out. Like, she's got everything but a Seram suit. That simply won't do. Mm-hmm. So, wow. Should we need a level 30 set for her level? For now, she doesn't need it. Someone's named Anya Uwu, and she's a mercenary? Oh, wait, I don't have a full flower suit. Dang it! Trade has been canceled. I just saw what you don't have. There we go. Enjoy. Now you got a full set. And I'll just cheer you just for the sake of cheering you. Away! Her outfit's glowing. Most likely means she does have a set +3. A Niz set. So she's good. Because no one would ever +3 their entire set, you know? Wait a minute. He's level 30. She's level 25. Not ready. She doesn't need that technically. She's really close to her level. range that she needs. He's a mercenary, huh? Didn't Shanks give me something? Hold on. Let me help you out, buddy. Yeah, I can close that now. Come on, Shanks. I come back bearing gifts. Except. You're a mercenary, aren't you? Hey. Oh my lord. Okay. Well, what can you do? Let's see what he has. Man, no one's around. Wait. All right. Okay, so she's got a full set right now. Good. So she's ready. Ready for anything. Let's see. Do I have Kitsu in my friends list? Wait, I just saw it. Just do this. There you go. Woo! Man, I wish I had those things. Grinding his booty off. Yeah, baby. How do people get those cool wings? It's not really like actual wings. They are angel effect wings. Got a really high one. Knight. He went for the alpha title. Yeah, it's like a set of... It's an angel effect that lasts us for 7 days, I believe. Or 15 days, something like that. You get them at the cash shop items. Oh, is he? Oh, yeah, he's gonna pierce, isn't he? Before he does that, Just in case. Just in case. How about her? She's level 15? Wish I had a female mercenary flower suit. But unfortunately, no one has it. Why, though? Alright. There's a stinking gnat in my room. Kind of annoying me. This guy's been running in the same spot for so long. He needs to stop. Hmm. Okay. Now... How do people glow like I do? You upgrade your set. Even them out. Hold on a second. You knew? You're scared to upgrade your set? Yeah, if you don't got like Sprolos or S-Protect scrolls, I don't recommend it. Oh, I got a message. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, man. It only took him 2 tries? Oh, there he is. There you are, bud. Take this. Good luck. I thought he was... Ah. Oh, that's funny. Kitsu, where the heck did you go? +3 should be a pretty good start. Really easy. As long as you got Paradise 4s, man, and Sprolos, you'll be good. Fun new player too? What the what? Monkey King Gamer. I don't like to give just level 1 players just a set on the get-go, because that basically kind of forces them to actually have no choice but to pick that class, because they gotta put that set to use, you know? Sprolos are these. The low scroll of S-Protect, or Sprolos for short. The only downside with this thing is that if your item fails to upgrade successfully to the next level, it degrades by 1. But that's it. But these are the most inexpensive way of doing it, and people recommend using this to upgrade from +0 to +5. And after +5, then use regular S Protect, so that way it saves you money. Whoop. Snowman. Whoop. Degrade how? So let's say for example, you're trying to go from +3 to +4. You use a Sprolo. The upgrade fails. That +3 is now +2, but it's not going to break it. Yeah. So it's like, you don't destroy your armor. It just degrades it by +1. Or -1, I should say. You gotta do, Snowman, is answer the questions. I take that as a yes. What the... Wait, what does that salute mean? Raise weapons? How about if I do this for you? Take that. Are you gonna break immersion now? Hmm. Now, featuring, you're gonna reap the benefits, man. More crit chance, FP consumption decrease, defense 9, 39, and then hit rate +10. Zoom in. So how do you reroll the awakening skill on your weapon? You just gotta get another scroll of weapon bonus and just go on top of it. It just overwrites it. That's it. Yeah. People keep leaving those behind. I'm like, pick them up and go sell them up. Sell it to an NPC. You'll level up faster, or get more money that way. Especially as a free-to-play player, you need all the money you can get. I come bearing gifts. Mm-hmm. Well, we got another one, guys. Let's go. Okay. Come here. I come bearing gifts for you. Smack. Woohoo! We did another one, boys. Let's go. We got 3 more full sets to give away. One for male magician, one for female magician, and one for male acrobats. Now, let's see if I can find a male acrobat anywhere. Okay, really? Get out of here. He's just kicking butt now. It's crazy how a set would take you so far, right? That's why I know how strong these monsters are, so I'm like, hey, you're gonna need this. Dang it, it's not working. Right? So now we're just gonna go around here, see what else we can find. How's Sellout doing? Level 9? It's taking him a while for him to confirm that he wants to be a magician or not. Let's go over here. You really thought hard to make an elemental before night. Yeah, it happens. His name is Baps. Well, he's leaving, so not gonna stop him. Hold on. Let me get rid of this guy for you guys. Oh well. Imagine me getting 500 million penny just to give it away to 1,000 players. I'm giving away $500 million. 5 million each for every new player. I feel like the Mr. Beast of this game. Not many female magicians that are within the level 15 range, you know? Man, it would be pretty cool. Okay, so no one else is here. Back to Flaris we go. It also seems like the average level player is like 30-ish and up. So maybe my next giveaway should be like level 30 sets and weapons. Show me your moves. Nice name. All right. What do we got here? No female magicians? Kind of surprised. You'd think there would be more. Whoa. Rubber banding issues. Oh well. Yeah, not a lot of new players in this game. That's a shame. Real Sunlight advertised your channel, by the way. Said you give good advice. Well, that's nice of her. Or him. Man, brain's scattered right now. But that's really nice of him. Really do appreciate the support. And I try to do what I can to help others out, you know? Just waiting for Sellout to actually get to level 15 and then he can make a decision if he wants to be a magician or not. Let's see here. Put this here. This here. There we go. I'm just looking around to see if there's any other players that wants a free set. I'm just keeping the Seer set on standby. I'm just glowy. I didn't realize I have an orb in my hand. That's interesting. It'd be really cool if there was like an endless surplus of players just coming in, you know? It's like I'm just taking laps. Can't wait to get to 120, man. That would be a miracle. Like, yes, baby, let's go! The frick? Weird. Very, very odd. What's happening over here? Man, how slow are you? Oh? Wait, what? How did he know? I have any stuff for MP? Oh, actually, yeah. Wait, what the frick? Hold on. Let's give you 2 of these. I'm not really in the mood of using these. And these. Someone in the other channel said Psy AoE only comes at level 75. Is that right? Yeah, that's correct. Not an assist. Woo! How? That's weird. That doesn't make any sense. Man, I lost for words. Makes no sense. Or something decent, for God's sakes. Hold on. Wait, what the frick? Don't walk, man. Where's something? Man, I've never seen that. Man, how fast is this Vagrant? What the heck? Look at this guy go. Holy crap. Oh, I know Yoshi. Been a long while since I've seen her. Anything else? Well, what can I do? Dun, la, la, bam, bam, bum, bum, bum. Gavita is still there. Whoa. Come on. Okay, really? Really? Okay, so she's just stuck there. Interesting. You knew? Huh. Allow me to give him a boost. Come on, buddy. Let me help you out. Here you go. There we go. We got that down. Nice. I realize there's a lot more male magicians than there are female magicians. It's kind of alarming. I was like, where are the female magicians? I'm gonna give you guys one. Please. There's not that many. Why isn't there? It's such a nice feeling when you're new and someone gives you free stuff, right? It's like, you're just thinking like, wait, what? What? And you're just like, here. And they're just thinking like, no way! I'm like, it's the least I can do. It's like, you're gonna need it. It really helps you out. Little goes a long way, you know? Like this. Windfly! I can just do this real quick. I'm gonna have to kill a bunch of moth beasts just to level it up. Not looking forward to that. Alright. Well. Into Flowers we go! Whoa, I didn't realize how strong this was. Huh. Okay. What is this? I like how during the 10th one, I'm not really looking for sets to give away. There's all these parts that I can get that are really cheap, and now I'm like, you know what? I want to do it again. None is available. Watch me say like, okay, let's do the level 30 set giveaways, and then just they're all gone. All right. Well, did he go AFK? Okay, he did go AFK. I'll just give him the set. Copy. And then just do this. There we go. Oh, it didn't do it? Darn it. Stop it. Pull this. There we go. One more set to give away. Where can I find a female magician that's like within the 15 to 20 range? Saying like, here you go. Good luck. Good lord. Princessa? What? Like princess, but it's so weird. Now, where in the world can I find a female magician? Going up. Hmm. Any giant puke pukes anywhere? I don't think they're here. I guess someone killed it. Cool. Whee! Wait, what? All right. Well. Yeah, fun fact. If you double tap W, your character auto runs. You can just use A and D to control it. Aww. Man, there's no one around. Let's see. That's a nice skill. You bet it is. One of the best. Okay, so that stuck female mage is not there anymore. Zooming. Let's go. Okay, let's see. Woohoo! Alright, let's go in here. Maybe we can find someone? I honestly don't know anymore. So now you're starting the quest. Okay. Cool. There should be a total of like 3, if I recall correctly. Not including office quests. Office quests are surprisingly very easy to do. And they are the chain quests. Okay. Because there's so many quests that are red. Mm-hmm. Huh. Okay. Well, let's go St. Morning. Maybe I might be luckier. Most likely from the Wagsack area is where I would find one. Or the banks there. Who knows? What's that sandwich in the plate? It's an omelet sandwich. A cheese omelet sandwich. Just what I need. Share, please. You really want the omelette du fromage? $1 million for sandwich. Sandwich time. Man, currently I'm giving away a bunch of stuff. Okay, let me go to the guild warehouse and put my cards in the bank, because I got way too many. It's 95 degrees here, and from you outside? Really? 3%. Another 3%. Get rid of this too. And this too. And this. And this. There we go. Now we got plenty more cards. Yay! Now I got more space. Okay. Now... will I find a like level 15 to level 20 female magician here? I will never know. Son. I think I missed some things here. Okay. Well, let's go check in the Waxack area. Going up. Wait, hold on. Dang. And now let's go. One day we'll get this guild to level 50. I know for sure. Will I find a like a level 15-ish female mage here. I got a set to give away. Aha! Woo! Found it. Eureka. We did it, boys! Yay, we did it. Woo! We did it! Yeah, yeah, GG's. Alright. Well, we do got some things here. We could probably give them to someone else. Because I don't need it. So, let's do this first. Clear the area. I'm not really doing much damage because I'm not really using premiums or this move. There we go. Let's look around. She's a ranger. She's already got the bow of spirits. Let's look around. A female mercenary, huh? That is a male. Yeah. Freaking heck, he's fast. Okay. Now. So many assists. Holy cow. There's the stupid giant hobo. Kick his butt. Easy. Is there even anyone else here? Not really that many mercenaries here. Like female mercenaries. Is this for once in this game's career that it actually makes people play based off their actual genders? That's surprising. Well, man, we've been streaming for 7 hours. It don't feel like it. You're still not getting experience from turning in quests. What do you mean? You should. What was the quest you were doing? Rionin? Prologue and Chapter 3 don't give it experience. Yeah, make sure that you check the reward list. Like, let me see here. Oh, it's not this one. That's the Purple Magician. Yeah, it should be something like this. Yeah, just make sure you double check your rewards, saying like it gives you exactly that much experience. And then once you complete the quest, look on the top left on your experience bars just to make sure, you know. And if it, for some weird reason, it's not giving you any experience, even though, since, you know, you just said you just became a knight, so you should get experience from doing that. Now, that's just weird. Because there'll be some quests where they don't give you anything. And that happens. It happens from time to time. Oh, that's a cute little silhouette. Like, hi. Take this, buddy. You want a daily bestseller in the desert? He'll become insanely strong once he'll get to level 30. Away! Wind fly! I think we did pretty good today, guys. But I did level up one time. That's better than nothing. We gave away all the level 15 sets. Except for this flower set because I can't find the stinking suit. I refuse to just give away part of a set. I want the full set. But everyone likes to give me parts of it. I'm like, I want the full. What part of that don't you understand? Remember when level 15 parts were so commonplace? I'm like, holy crap. It's like everything but the suits. There was every once in a while where I do get a suit, but that's it. One suit out of like every 100 helmet, gloves, and boots. I'm like, come on, man. Yeah, so it's like the best way to give to others without letting them know, saying like, I'm gonna give you this. That's it. It's like, just walk up to them acting like you're about to go to an NPC and then just click on their names. Like, let's see here. And then just press view equipment and then just quickly check. If they have like 3 parts out of 1, then find that one part they're looking for without them knowing and then give it to them. That's what I would do. Like, here you go. Like that one lady that was in Flaris, she had a Serum set, but not the suit. Fortunately, someone was selling a Serum suit for a pretty reasonable price in Flaris, and I'm like, I'll take that. And then, here you go. I just try to help people as much as possible. Man, if I had like 3 billion Pena on me, I would use that to say like, for the higher level players, if you guys are looking for a specific part of a set, let me know and I'll go get one. Knowing people to probably take advantage of saying like tyrant suit, tight suit, naval set, you know, something like that. So that probably might be a bad idea. I don't know. Okay. Welcome to the Gucci store. Oh well. I remember when the Asuka suit was like superly expensive, like people were willing to spend like 120 million Pena to get it because of supply and demand. Which honestly, I feel like that's just non-existent. People just using that as a safeguard mechanism. Okay. Makes me wonder how much I would sell my angel bow for. Or give it to a fortunate person. I just realized I have a flower suit in here. You have got to be kidding me. Where's the portrait of Radeon? Darkon Quest. Go to the Darkon Quest office. And right here. Or no, that's the golden helmet. Never mind. Just because they both have the word Radeon in the Mars mine. The Portrait of Radeon, if I recall correctly where that was. I don't think it's inside the Mars mine. Are you doing the Red Bang Troop quest? Are you doing like the level 30 quest line for Red Bangs? You have no clue? Like, did you get the quest from Luda, which is the vagrant NPC in Flaris? If the quest started off in Flaris, then yeah, you're gonna have to battle Red Bang troops. It would require you to killing a couple of Red Bang troops just for the chance of it to drop the Portrait of Radeon. Kill a couple of them, depending on your RG, and then it'll automatically be into your inventory. Like, let me check this. Good. Like, when you're doing stuff like that, when you're doing a quest, like, way too late in the game, of course you're not going to get that much experience. It's the ones that are, like, level 60 and up, that's when you start getting all the experience. Since you said that you never did any quests in the very beginning because you just grinded all the way through, just expect that the quest that you're going to get caught up on, you're not going to get that much experience, or any at all, because you're way too over-leveled. And how you can tell if, what the level requirement was for the quest, you just press new quest on the NPC that has the quest, And it'll tell you like when you could have started that level or started that quest line. Some of them will say like 42, 45, 30, 60, 65, something like that. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Let me see here. I can't believe if I had a flower suit in my inventory that or in my bank this entire time and I completely forgot. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. Well, I guess we can conclude the stream by just finding a female mercenary. Wait. I think she's been AFK for a while. I think she's been in the exact same spot for so long. Well, you missed her opportunity. That's a shame. I like Spy X Family. I guess it's a good thing I bought that flower suit ahead of time. Good lord. I think I bought that for my alt mercenary. Don't know why I did that though. No, you don't. Back away, fiend. There you go. All clear. There you go. Okay. Now, can I find a female mercenary here? One preferably not too high of a level. Okay. She's a ranger. I like how someone's name is Healer Dude. Hmm. Get out of my face. There we go. Now, can I find a female mercenary? Okay. Now, where can I find in here? Where's another player that's a female mercenary? Hmm. Look at that. Look at him go. Okay. Dead. Hmm. Jesus Christ, someone's willing to buy this for 1.1 billion? Which is 10,000 F coins by Vietsomnia? I hope he does realize that you can't you can't trade a reduct weapon. It's not possible. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of an issue once someone's actually tries to buy it. Yeah, that's kind of an issue. Yeah, that's funny. Big O issue that no one seems to understand. And I find that extremely hilarious. It's always males. Why can't he trade? Because he reducted his weapon. You can't sell like level reducted weapons. It makes it non-tradable. Not only that, but you can't upgrade anything when it's reducted. You have to take it off somehow. Let me see here. When you put cards on it? No. Let me show you. I gotta find it first. Let's see. This. So, in his case, he used a -10 right here. And look what it says. Reduces the required level to use an item by 10. So if it was like level 90, you can use it at level 80. And then once changed, it cannot be traded or dropped. You cannot stack scrolls of reduction on a single item. And you have to visit the Jewel Manager Peach in Flaris to remove the reduction. Basically, it degrades the level. Yeah, you can remove the redux. But this guy looks like he's trying to sell it with the redux still on. He should take it off first. But I don't think he's doing that. And that's going to be kind of an issue when he tries to trade to someone when they say, okay, you won. And then he tries to trade it. It's not working. And hopefully he's not going to be saying like, well, you can give me the money. I'm going to go immediately reduct this right away and then give it to you. Like, no. You go reduct it now, and then you give me that, and I'll trade you the money. Be smart about it. This is another... this is a little thing that I recommend to any new player starting out. Anytime you see any of these, like, weapons, armor on the ground, just pick it up. Anything that says common or uncommon on its rarity, go trade that into an NPC. Trade it to a vendor. I recommend that so much. It's a good way to make money as a free-to-play player. What does he want? Oh. What does he want? Why does he need a sword? You're on your own, bud. Kill the monster. I'm sorry, but I'm not a charity. Come on. I give to those who actually need the help. If you're just going to come out of nowhere and ask me again, it's like, hey, can I have 8 million pena? Like, that's a very weird, definite amount. I'm like, why? So you can get a strong wand, a strong card, and a sword? Why does he need a sword? He's a magician. I'm so confused. Don't try to take advantage of my kindness like that. Hey, you know what, Evan? I need 300 million pena. I'll take a check. It's like, what the heck, man? One, you don't need a sword. And to get a strong wand, if he needs pena, he can go farm it like most of us are doing. Exactly. People don't want to put in the effort like how we had to put in the effort, you know? Kind of ridiculous if you ask me. It's like, go put in the effort like how I had to put in the effort to get everything I have. I had to struggle for that. Not everything in life is going to be handed to you. I do it because I do it out of my own volition. Don't try to take advantage of it by saying, hey, since you're a nice guy, would you be willing to give me 10 million pena? Like, what? Like, that don't make any sense. Like, you don't need a sword. Literally, the weapon that he can use currently right now is that one wand, the Stick of Flourish or something like that. Or no, that's the Ringmaster ones. I don't remember the name. The FlyFF Luena Lab. That's a level 15 Magician wand, which is good for, like, wind mastery. That can literally cost you, like, 500,000 pena for a clean one. For him, he wants a strong card. You don't need a card. You're just going to be using Mental Sign. Mental Sign is a neutral attack. So it doesn't require elemental skills to make it stronger. It's not going to make it any stronger. If anything, it's going to make it weaker. And a strong sword, you're not fooling me, bud. I don't understand people's logic. Do they think I'm stupid? Like, you're talking to someone who's been playing this game almost all of his life. So, yeah. So, Greth, I got you something. Wherever you may be. Come meet me in St. Morning. I'm just looking around for the time being. Oh, now people are selling the suits for 100k each. What the heck, game? Alright. Wait, who's getting 300 mil? As far as I know, no one. I didn't ask for it. Oh, wow. Look at this. That is so cheap. For once. Someone literally sold a level 15 suit for 10k. Holy crap. Surprisingly. Best price on the market. And a rare level 15 wand. That's what I call a steal. That one quest turn in gave you 15%. Yeah. See what I mean? Think about this. How long would it take you to get 15%? At your level. You're in St. Morning? Alright. See what I mean? So now it'll be easier for you to level up, and that's why I keep telling new players, do your quests. To commemorate you getting to become a knight, dude. Surprise. Hey man, how is the knight in the FlyFF universe? You're stuck on choosing between Jester, Knight, and Blade. Knights are not bad. Not bad at all, actually. They're still valuable. They can do a lot of AoE tanking damage. Now you got something for me? Man, you don't have to. On your adventures for helping people? Huh. Currently, no. Wow. This will be pretty good for, like, a really... Like, what would be a perfect class for that? Let me see. If you had to choose an overall class, what would be for, who would it be for damage and not a hit and run class? Blade and Bill Poster all the way. Like what Grant said. Blade and Bill Posters can take hits? Yes, they can. Good luck, Grant. 7.3k HP now at level 60. So Tinky, heck yeah, man. That's how it's done. Build posters can definitely take hits, especially when you got Stone Hand. You can use Burst Crack. Not going to kill you. And thanks for the help with the questions tonight. Heading to bed. See you tomorrow. All right, man. Take care. I don't know what this guy's problem is. He really wants me to buy his Paradise 6, but I'm not interested. But he keeps nagging about it. Like, let me please buy it. Like, I don't need it. Give it to someone who will. Good lord. It's not gonna kill you. Go to Darkon. Instantly make a shop right next to, right in the main area where everyone spawns, and just say 2 Paradise 6s, 3 million each. It's gonna be gone in less than a minute, I guarantee. But currently right now, guys, I gotta get going. As far as I know, I have something planned in the next 5 minutes that requires my undivided attention. But I like to say, guys, thank you guys so much for watching. Finally, a big shout out to Twitch for actually putting a FlyFF Universe gaming tag. Took them long enough. And I want to give a shout out to Sunlight, Dr. Grants, Seno Kanhai, Insun, Monkey Moji, Danny One, Bronze Carius, Numi, and Tibuxu for the follows, guys. I really appreciate your guys' love and support. I would not make it this far without you guys. Let's see if we can keep spreading the word about my channel. Let's see if we can get to 150 followers before I reach 120. Tomorrow, I should... I probably might not have anything to do. It just depends. But if I don't have anything, you guys will definitely see me streaming this game tomorrow, and I'm going to be level grinding all the time. All the way through. So, yeah. If you guys want to spread the word about my Twitch channel, you guys are more than welcome to do so. And if you guys want to keep yourself up to date whenever I do stream, in case if your email doesn't let you know that I am streaming, you can follow me on Twitter and Facebook. Both of them are at Heavens Archer. If you guys got any questions, if I'm not on stream or in game or anything, you guys can add me on my Discord as well. It's Heavens Archer, numbers 2038. Probably in the future, I will make another make a Discord server for this community, because I want to make a community where we can all help each other out whenever we can. You know, even if we're not in the same guild. We're all technically like free-to-play players in a sense, so let's just help each other out as much as we can, and help those who actually do need the help as well. But yeah, that's going to be all I have for today, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching, and let's see if we can try to get me into becoming a Twitch affiliate, all right? Man, 12 viewers, that's actually pretty impressive for me. Yeah, I'm more than happy to help you all out with any questions and concerns you guys have. And you guys can even whisper me on Twitch as well. That's another option if you guys want to do that. Oh yeah, I have to get going now, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. Yep, Seno. I'm very glad to help you out as well. And I'll see you guys all on the next stream, okay? Take care.